Even this song is like giving me anxiety. give me something more pleasant. Oh Christ, hold on. Ah, safe place. Ecodome. Bangs, baby. So good. So good. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Think we're good. All right. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. We're going to try to hold it together. As the Azeroth Interiors judging and finals and whatnot happens, it's going to start in about an hour and 20 or so minutes. It's going to run for just a couple of hours, and we're going to showcase 8 beautiful homes plus this one, and we'll see who wins. And oh, my stomach is turning. So I've made no secret that when it comes to when I do visits and stuff at other people's places, it's I really try to emphasize it's not a competition. We're not trying to compare and yada yada yada. And part of it is because it's not something that I have a great mental capacity for or mental fortitude for. And so here I am in a competition where Blizzard people are judging and people are going to be looking and comparing and yada yada yada. And I'm all the things that I try to protect other people from, because I feel it too. There's a reason why I do things the way I do it, because this just is messing me up. This is totally messing me up. So for the next about 2 or so hours, I'm just going to be kind of like and trying to survive it. It's Tuesday. It's reset day. This is it, dudes. In 2 and some days, midnight will launch early access. We'll be able to do new and cool stuff, collect new things, get some more transmog, experience some story, and then race to run out of things to do all over again. Oh, it's going to be good. So I hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. My weekend was actually quite peaceful, or at least Sunday was very peaceful. Monday wasn't so bad either. Saturday, y'all saw me streaming for a little bit, and I was doing that ridiculous jumping contest. Oh, I'm so burnt by that I got toasted. I think everyone did. That was a tough one. But I managed to relax a little bit and not work on the house, so it's pretty much done. I did very small things. I added there's a carpet thing that I added there. And there was, and Steph pointed out that some rock just kind of fell out of formation, so I had to fix that. And I also found a big old hole in the ceiling too. I was like, oh, when did that happen? And so, actually, I should check that really quick. Yeah, I don't know why that had happened, but it was right above the Paladin's room. So let's see if it. Oh no, hole is gone. Yeah, this thing was just totally open. I was like, oh, when did that happen? I mean, I might have just walked by it forever and just never noticed. So, all right, I'm gonna stay close to the puppies. They'll help me feel better. But let's say hi to people. What is up to Ravens? You're the first person to say hi. Hey, what's up? And then what is up to Red Mata Panda, to Nikale, to Exige, what's up to Neeb and Miyako, hi to True Granted, to Rain Arumus, to Puddle Jumper and Slippin' Hen and Jolly Good Fella, hey to Boomer and Apathis, to Tamaria Queen, to Sweet and Stabby, well, hello to, sorry I gotta scroll, what's up to Arcadius and Lillian Storm, to Better Live, and to Hack Inc, or Hack Link, or Hey Clink. There we go. Yeah. What's up to Blasphemir, to Lee57, and to the rest of y'all. The beautiful digital smiling face is going to join us throughout the day. Thank you, Lillian, for 17 months of subscribing over to the channel. Much appreciated. What's up to Sieg? And to and to the rest of y'all, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming to visit, as some of y'all have been doing for months and months or years and years. You pray that I win. Yeah, I'll take prayers. More than anything, though, I just want to make sure I put on a good show and don't get too nervous as I'm talking with the judges and all that stuff. So, like, there's a format that we're following. I don't think it's gonna come as like any secret, but I can at least like talk that up a bit. So yeah, the thing starts at 10 a.m. Pacific. There's like an intro. They'll do some stuff, and then they're going to go over each of the teams, and we'll briefly go over the the Pinterest board. So we'll go through this, and just kind of make it, just talk about like, hey, what inspired the build and stuff like that. It's gonna be a lot of that stuff. And then after that, they're going to do like all the sizzles and stuff. So they're going to they'll just do like basically the footage that they capture. They'll be doing some of that stuff, and then meet the judges, yada yada yada, and then we do the house walkthrough. So I'm doing a visit. Actually, it's not a visit; it's a tour. So it's going to be different energy. What are you saying? Just as like you're talking to us, you got this? That's the thing, though. I'm not. I am going to be talking with the judges while we're doing this stuff. So it's like Steph and I will be on a call with the judges, and so we'll be doing some actual live back and forth banter, which I prefer. I think that works out better than just me doing like kind of a pre-recorded presentation, because that's what it would otherwise be. So it's like the thing is, I'm not going to be on camera. Oh, okay. I'll be on camera with you guys. You'll be able to see my contorted face as I'm trying to explain everything. They're just going to, the Warcraft channel, they're just going to listen to stuff. like my face isn't going to be on camera. But thankfully, I have someone like Steph to pick up this. I straight up told her, I'm like, yo, I might choke. I'm going to need you to prop me up if I'm like falling off. She's like, dude, I got you. You're such a good, you're good. I feel so much better. So, thank you to Zeishi for the Prime. Thank you very much, dude. Not sure if it helps. No, that helps too, dude. Like seriously, this whole thing, a lot of this comes off your guys' backs. I learned a lot watching folks, watching all the house builds and everything. This helped, right? Steph's guidance helped, the planning helped, and all that. I did do I did do the work, right? But a little bit of all y'all is here too. Don't forget that. I have not. Has your build is one of the best. I'm not confident. that doesn't help. That doesn't help. If he's like, oh, it's one of the best, but actually, Steph, she was at Northrun Live on Saturday, and so was Mr. GM. So they're together. They got to meet, and I guess Dan told Mr. GM told her, oh yeah, I saw your build. Yeah, we're fucked. So I'm like, okay, that's nice to hear, but that doesn't help. That's me right now. Like any One Punch Man fans, any of you guys? Yeah, I'm that one dude with like the engine or whatever. I forgot his name. But yeah, I'm that dude. And we're still like more than an hour away from the show. So I need to like eat a gummy or something. Yeah, King. There we go. That dude. I haven't read anything from One Punch Man in like, oh god, it's been months. Thanks for she's fun. No, she's cool. She's a very, very cool person to hang around. Lots of positive vibes. Pretty love your build, very creative. Now I did see the there was like a trailer or something like that that came out that Warcraft put out just earlier, and so I did get a glimpse of what was going on. So it looks like um, I think Preach was doing something about I guess he's going to remake the Frozen Throne, so that's gonna look freaking amazing. I forgot the other thing too. I forgot what it is that he was gonna do. There were like two big things. One was Lich King related. The other was that. I don't recall what the others. I didn't see anything definitive of from what the other folks were putting together. But I'm just scared. So. Everybody can we get in front of camera? I'm too afraid of being judged because people are fucked up, straight up. Like it's a pretty rotten world when it's like, if I was a woman, then I'd be scared to show my face because fucking men, because people suck. Yeah, I fondly remember the reason why I even show myself on cam anyway, because before, like I did in my very first video, I showed my face, and then I didn't because I was like, oh, that's not a big deal. And then one of my guildmates at the time, like he stopped playing for years now, but he was like, it makes it easier for me to watch, or it feels more personable when I can see the person's face. I'm like, oh, I was very impressionable. So ever since then, for the most part, with some reasonable exceptions, I'll show my face on cam, whatever, I don't care. So remember, it's just for fun. You guys had fun. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm telling myself all the things that I would tell other people to make them feel better, make them feel reassured. It is hard to put it into practice though. Like I know how it can be, how there are still difficulties and all that. So doing my best. Probably should have just smoked something. Drink some. What do I have downstairs? Let's see. I got some Japanese beer. I don't have anything hard. If I was gonna have anything hard, it'd be tequila. I'd be like, dude, let's go. But it's like not even 9 in the morning yet, so. Dara told me to roll a female tune and see how it feels. The experience was eye-opening. I briefly had my a Drakthir. Well, like when Drakthir first came out, I was like, okay, I'm gonna make my Drakthir look like a sexy librarian or something like that. So I had her put on like this cute little thing. She had glasses on and all that stuff. And then I just said in trade, I was just standing around trade shop. I'm like, yo, can I get some help? I don't know how to do blah blah blah. And then, dude, people were just like, oh, I'll help, giving me gold and all that stuff. I'm like, okay. I'm never gonna do this again. This is already really awkward. Is it Sapporo? I think so. What's the other thing that I would drink? Ichiban or something like that? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's Sapporo downstairs. I do have one, and I think it's in the fridge. Good shit. I'm not a big beer person. Like for me, it takes up too much space. Like I'll get full and bloated and all that stuff, and then I don't feel great. So I typically don't drink carbonated stuff these days, like beer or whatnot. Yeah, I just go straight for, if I'm gonna have someone, I'll just have tequila. So tequila's banned here. What? Oh, why? Wait. It's banned in your house or banned or yeah? Do you live in a dry state or something? Yeesh. Put my mail torn over and skinniest thing I have. It's hysterical. Sometimes I randomly end up putting on something weird. Usually no, though. All right. You finished leveling a paladin last night to 80. Nice. I drank 3/4 of a bottle of Jose. Woof. What do I drink? No, I forgot exactly what brand of tequila that I drink. But if we're going cheap, I'm like, yo, the Costco stuff ain't that bad. Or no. I don't think I tried the Costco stuff. It was like something from Trader Joe's that was pretty good. You get sick. You get sick. For me, vodka is like death. Yeah, vodka is like not bueno with me anymore, man. Once upon a time, I was pretty big on it. Like, during one BlizzCon, or was it two BlizzCons? But there was definitely one BlizzCon where I got a whole bunch of bottles, and I made this Skittle-infused vodka. It's pretty good. You know, one for, like, each of the colors. Tasty as hell. Gets you tore the hell up. Because you're just, like, chugging it and all that. But yeah. It just kind of fell off. Yes, Chappie, but I'm as Filipino as I sound. If that does that make sense? Right? Hope that makes sense. I heard Terramana's really good, but I haven't had a chance to try it yet. It can't be Costco price of my cabinet is just Kirkland. Yeah, I mean I can't argue with that. You know how people would be like, oh my. Costco, Kirkland stuff. I'm like, yeah, what, you got a problem with that? Get out of the house. You know, you want to be ungrateful? Sheesh. I feel like vodka was the entry level drink for most millennials. Speak for yourself. My entry drink, and I've shared this before. I've shared this little detail before. One of my very first drinks was a Long Island iced tea. Because a friend of mine was like, hey, you want a Long Island? I'm like, what is it? It's called Long Island iced tea. I'm like, oh, iced tea, that sounds good. But yeah, that was my first experience. And so for like early on, just like any other young person, I was into like, those heavy mixed drinks and whatnot. That abruptly ended after one night when I was like, so I met up with D. Were we dating at the time? Yeah, we were pretty much dating at the time. So we met up. She had a work thing going on, and she's like, "Hey, you want to come? It's a work thing at a bar." I'm like, "Oh yeah, let's go." So I go. They gave me some drink vouchers and whatnot, and they're like, "What would you like, sir?" I'm like, "I would like a liquid cocaine. Let's do it." And they're like, "Oh, okay, one of these people." And so I down like 3 of them. I'm like, oh, whatever. D comes in. We're hanging out with friends, blah, blah, blah. Have a good night. We're about to leave. I leave. I get into the car. And then all of a sudden I get hit by a truck. And by that I mean the alcohol hit. I was like, boom. I was like, I'm not going home tonight. So there I am in the car. I'm like, crap, right? And so I'm just kind of sitting outside the car, just trying to hold it together. Security comes by. They're like, hey, are you okay to drive? I'm like, no. I ain't going nowhere, dude. He's like, all right. Yeah, and they offered help, and they gave me some water, actually. So I appreciated that. But yeah, after that, then I started to tone it down a lot. These days I'll have like at most 2 drinks and I'm like good. So alcohol is poison, but I'm gonna tell some stories about it. So yeah, I ain't gonna judge no one because they're like, oh, that's terrible stuff. No, they can cause all sorts of terrible things to happen. So hello, Lala. I'll go to just corner with a lime, or if I was feeling fancy, Smirnoff with an orange San Pellegrino. Ooh, that's sophisticated. Wow, oh my god, can I get one of your drinks? And then you're just like stuffing a lime in there. Yeah, sure. I feel like an artisan now. Whatever. I'll never have enough money to get really drunk again, lol. One of the most fun times I had drinking was with an old ex-girlfriend of mine. It was a weird situation. Like, we were both dating people at the time, but then we lived together for a little bit, and then we just get like blasted every day, but like nothing would happen. It was super platonic and all that, like, but yeah, we would go hard. Like we would have wild turkey straight, and yeah, wild turkey or Bacardi 151 or one. It's the same thing. It's death. It's cleaning fluid. Yeah, fun, but I've totally fallen off from that. I'm very, very chill these days. First time I got way too drunk, I told a friend on his birthday with that whatever he drank, I'd match. That night I had someone drive me home, threw up in the bushes outside of my apartment, and fell asleep in the shower for an hour. Just an hour. Oh, that's good. That's good. Just had my 48th birthday. Hey, happy birthday! Just hit 30. Nice, nice. Also chugged last night, no hangover, but damn did I sleep good for the first time. Oh, hey. Some folks handle their stuff really, really well. Hey, so I'm guessing you and Mo started doing the early access for midnight. You all gotta wait until the second only bought regular edition. That's all right. That's totally fine, dude. You know, if your goals don't align with early access, don't get early don't get it. Yeah. You don't need it. You chill. Let's see what's going on here. Hello, you should be okay at 9. So in about half an hour, I should get on call with staff. Got it. Cool. Let's see. I might mute the Discord chat for now. I just need to make sure I turn it back on when the judges come by. I mean, yeah, I'll need to make sure that I turn it back on so that you guys can hear it. Like if you guys are watching the show from my stream, it's gonna feel kind of awkward, right? I'm kind of scared. I almost don't want to watch their show. I'll wait till later. It's like a 3-hour thing, so I can like just watch the VOD later. I just want main for midnight. Totally not what I was planning, lol. Oh, so what are you gonna main, Neeb? Not doing early access either. Just gonna wait, give myself a few days off while my guild is leveled, then watch March 2nd. Hit it hard. Did you ever do the put them back achievement in Dawn of the Infinites, the no death one for infinite dragonfly armor look? Yes we did. We did it late. You know, once it got easier, then we did that a little bit late. So I'm pretty sure. I have memories of trying it. Put it back. Oh, put that back. Oh, yeah. So when the second round, you put all the bosses. So yeah, we did it on April. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that was like season 4 or something like that. Oh, it doesn't seem like it goes away, huh? Because it gives you the 10 achievement points still. It's not like a feat of strength, so that's cool. Sure, go get it. Oh well, yeah, you can definitely do it now, but I'm sure you can definitely do it in like 2 days when midnight launches, or no, next week when midnight launches. So you're going for a Frosty K. Nice. Need something I can eat my tank if we are desperate. Promise, lol. You don't have to, but no, Frosty K will be cool. I don't think we have a regular Death Knight. It might, Creator can roll one if he feels like it. I don't know what. I'm actually not sure what kind of tank Grim is going to bring. So, still trying to decide my main for Thursday. Night Elf Fury or Blood Elf Ret. Seem to go back and forth every day. So Warrior or Ret. I mean, I guess the most logical thing to the most logical way to break that down, if you're trying to decide against trying to decide between that right now, would be think of warriors as, hey, warriors, they swing, raw, and do their thing. Paladins are just superior. They have powers and stuff. They wield the light. And warriors, you can think of them as rejects. So I say be the superior class. Yeah. I mean, it's like, what's better? 1 or 2? What's the bigger number? That's I'm just messing. I mean, in the case of my guild, like, we try a little bit to complement each other. We try. Just a little bit. But Hulk smash? Dude, Templar's verdict. Boom, smash. Literal hammers. Boom. Right? And then instead of like beating our chest like a Neanderthal, we pop wings. Like, haha. Boom, so... Actually, no. We do a little animation thing. We do it like, rah. Yeah, so we got it too. But we just got like these cool wings. Woo, pretty. Just the new Polymog look like a Teemo DK with tier 3 shoulders. Oh, that's ratchet sounding, man. Damn. I think I'm the only person that still says ratchet, huh? I don't even think that really took off. I just like using the word. Oh, look at that ratchet ass table setup right there, man. I think these days people say teaming. So I'm like, oh, okay, sure. Beastmaster Hunter or Destruction Warlock. I've played Hunter forever, but I love my new Warlock. Yeah, I think you already answered your question, Lee. What else are you guys rolling? Who's sure what they're rolling for midnight? We're seeing. I was seeing my feed just drip with. Oh my god, here is the best class. And like, it's such a bait. It ends up being such bait, but man, people fall for it every time. Every time, without fail. Let's let the talking heads decide which are going to be the most OP builds going into midnight. And then next week, okay, now, here are the most OP... Just kidding. Now, here are the most OP builds going into midnight. Season 1, week 4. Now, week 5. I mean, week 6. Yeah, it's but boy, does it make for good clicks. Good clicks. Let's see. Destrolocks, Ret Pallies. Going Augmentation Evoker. Nice. Brave, too. Tends to be a hunter, but I've been loving my Ret Pally. I ignore the class tier sets like the plague. I mean, I feel like it's like bait that's taking itself too seriously, but you shouldn't take it too seriously, but people do anyway. So. Only Unholy DK again. Been a lock main since BC. I mean, have you switched between specs at all? Or do you have like just a favorite? I've been a title healer, and this will be my first season that I take it slow, do all the side quests, and roll a bear druid. Ah, that is very different. I mean, tanking is not what I would say difficult. It's not difficult, but at the same time, you have to do it like, depending on your social circle, you have to do it perfectly. Otherwise, you get blamed for everything. It's like, Christ, dude. I'd say healing is actually the toughest job because you're doing, you have to do a lot of more improvising than you do than as a tank. And as a deeps, you're just a cog. Sorry, deepsers. You're just there. Let's see, Ellie Shaman and then a Beastmaster Hunter. Oh, interesting. I'm not sure who I want to have as my gatherer this time. Like, I've been having my hunter do it, and I've been happy with it. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to change that. Because, I mean, a druid is like, hey, it's a druid. But I don't like playing as a druid. I don't know, that's just me. I'm not very fond of being a druid. Like druid tanks, it's like, what do they do? As a paladin, I'm like, yo, I'm going to like you know, throw hammers and I'm gonna like hit stuff, and then I backhand the dude with the shield, like wow, you know, that feels cool. What do bears do? What the way I look at it, and I haven't been able to shake this. When bears, you know, are popping their bark skin or whatever iron fur, they're just clenching their butt cheeks, just like, and then they just take it. That's what they do. That's what bears do. That's what demon hunters do. They just clench them butt cheeks, just get fierce, and then just take the damage. So, like the whole fantasy of it just doesn't hit me. And what's funny is like that's it. That's like the really big thing for me. If there was a cooler way of damage mitigation for those two classes, I'd probably like it more. So yeah. Ever seen a bear dance just makes all the mobs just want to cult you, no shield needed? No, having a shield's cool. I want the accessory, right? You know, the other weakness of a druid is that you know, they have new forms these days, which is great. But, you know, no like customization, right? It'd be pretty cool if, you know, and we've gone way away from this, so it's never, I don't think it's ever gonna happen. But it'd be cool if there was like, you know, like a base bear skin or whatever. But then you could accessorize them. You know, they can have like this cool faceplate or something like that, or like back plates and stuff like that. You know, something more modular, but you know, they don't really do that. So kind of a bummer. Monks get so drunk they shake off the pain. Like that feels better to me. By a little bit. It feels a little better to me. But yeah, demon hunters and druids, they just, I don't know, something about that puts me off. If druids could use shields, their armor would be so high they could just stand there and do nothing. Lol. I'm not even talking about like the stats. I'm just talking about like just the whole concept of iron fur is boring to me. Yeah, it's just a button that you press every now and then to keep your stuff up, or in bigger damage events you just hit it more, which is cool. You know, it's cool. One would argue that Shield of the Righteous is something that you just like kind of passively maintain. It doesn't and you know, defensively doesn't really do anything after a while because you just have infinite uptime. But I just love being able to just backhand fools like, yo, whap. That feels neat. How do I increase my cursor size? You can use the normal UI stuff. So just go search and then cursor, and then you can change the cursor size to whatever you like. So I have it set to hella big, so I can see it. I don't want anything these days. I don't feel great seeing curses that like are super blinding or like have like all the flash and stuff. That feels sort of distracting. Am I ready? Well, why you gotta be all aggressive with all caps, dude? I'm ready enough, dude. I'm ready enough. How about that? Like we'll get on call in a bit. But yeah, I'm trying to hold it together. I'm trying to hold this together. I was like earlier, I was talking about, dude, maybe I should have drank something. Maybe I should have had a gummy or something like that so I can relax. Like, yeah. Do you know if Blizzard is going to allow us to dye our gear? Think of it like this. So this right here is a bench, and it was designed specifically with dyes in mind. Cool. We can dye it. That's neat. Someday, you know, maybe we can dye pieces of gear. But when the time comes, oh, visitor. When the time comes for that, how's it gonna work? Like, well, okay, let me rewind. If they allow us to dye our gear, it's not gonna be old gear. You know, it's only gonna be new stuff. I can't imagine them ever going back to legacy stuff and all right, let's figure it out, because they would essentially have to rebuild every damn piece of gear that's ever been made in the past 20 years, and that's just crazy. I don't imagine them doing that. I can see dyeable gear someday. But I wondered to myself, are they going to, yeah, I wonder how that's going to work, because I'm kind of frightened that if they go through with an investment like that, we would get like a kind of like quality over quantity sort of thing. And I don't think I would be, oh, you're giving me food. Well, I can't be ungrateful. So let's put out some food. So this was a Valdraken something platter. Okay, at least it's fruit, right? Fruit doesn't really go in hot pot, but there's a bit of empty space in the spread, right? Yeah. So let's put that in. Like maybe close to here. Boop. All right. Nice, cute little additive. Thank you. That was very sudden. Coffee's the only elevating substance needed. That's true. It does bring me comfort. That's just something that has to be built in from the start. I mean, it would kind of suck, like seeing like, hey, here's all this cool, here's like this new set of gear, but it's like the only thing that can be dyed right now. Yeah. Spent 14 hours building my new kitchen. It's crazy. That's crazy. Oh yeah, what else happened over the weekend? The prototype came in. So this is the big purple mug. Hold on. Yeah, so this here is the big purple mug. I think it came out good. I like this better than the original. The one thing that I noticed though, and I have to like look pretty hard. I can see the print. I can see the line of like the texture that was like printed out, and then how it's like kind of like heated into the cup. But it's fine. It works out. And otherwise, like, it looks pretty good. So yeah, I dig it. I think it passes. So here's the old prototype. Old prototype looked like this, which is pretty similar. Now, but I just like the fact that it has the background behind it now, and like here's like this is like all white. This time it has like this bit of a bit of a purple glow around it, and then I did in fact listen to folks. Like you'd notice that Zaltzat is on this side of the handle, so for right-handed folks, like if they're when they pick it up like this, and they'll be like, "Oh, I'm gonna just give you a big old French kiss," you know, or something like that. You know, whatever you think. So, yeah. So I'll announce this sometime soon, and it will be ready to go. What time is the contest? Contest starts in 45 minutes. In the meantime, I'm just hanging out, relaxing, chilling. Something bothered me for a while with food on the table. The main big bowl has flame under it, but no steam. It's very subtle, actually, but it's there. So if you look very, very closely, very closely, you can see it's very, okay, that's other stuff, but it's very subtle. It's there though. Trust. Actually, I thought of enhancing it. I was like, oh, maybe I could just put a big old steak thing in there, or, you know, big old meat thing, and then have more stuff come out, but I'm like, nah, it's all right. It's fine. Thank you, Ebsius. Stuff just signed on. Cool. I mean, she said hi earlier, so like, and then we'll need to get on a call like pretty soon, and I'll probably leave it muted for now because I don't know if Blizzard's going to come in and talk to us first or something like that. Am I going to co-stream the contest? Yes. Well, we're doing this whole thing where we're all going to like smash together in like a big old kind of streaming together thing, but it works differently. I'm not exactly sure how. But we're not going to like share the chats Okay, maybe we will. I'm not sure. So, green sub looks so uninviting in the middle pot. Wish there was some way of reskinning. I mean, you can. There's a lot of effort that goes into it, but I don't want to bother. So, how do I visit the house? Right click. Yeah, you just. That's you need, right? Yeah, you just right click my name, go visit house, visit the Alliance one, and then come on in. What else can we say? Yeah, you can sit here and watch. You're only going to be watching it from my point of view, though. So it's going to be pretty limited. The Blizzard channel is going to have all the, all the sexiness and stuff. And they're posting it, or I'm sorry, they're streaming on both the YouTube and Twitch channels, in case you're not fond of the Twitch stuff. Is that the same dude from before? I think so. Yeah, it's the same dude. All right. So for anyone who is on my BattleNet, that's your in. If you want to come in and visit and hang out during the show, especially if we're doing the tour, the only thing I ask you to not do, or the only thing I ask is that you behave. No flashing, no throwing down like pets and toys and other stupid, don't do that. That's super troll, and you will be judged and ridiculed and all that stuff. Or I'll just end up kicking everyone out right before the show starts. So no one wants that. Want to talk shit to all your opponents? Yeah, I'm not sure if all the chats will smash together. I think they might, actually. So y'all wanna shout out? Definitely do it. Because I'm not sure how big the how big some of the other streamers or creators, like some of them are huge. So I'm not sure if they're bringing so I'm not sure if they're bringing their audience in here too. Now keep in mind, this hot pot is standing room. There ain't no chairs. I tucked them in on the side. I upgraded the chairs. But yeah, we stand for hot pot. We don't sit. It's the rule. Boop, 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 boop. But yeah, the only other rule is don't sit on the chair up in the outside where the tree is. That's the only rule. That's the biggest rule. Don't sit on the chair. Or else. Actually, I should get prepared for that. So, guild is fine. Yeah, so basically, if things go down, I'm gonna just uncheck the friends part, and then all y'all get kicked out. At least that's how I think it'll work. Maybe. If you need actors or people to just sit at tables or suck in your tub, tell us. We'll also transmog ourselves where I would to add to the immersion. It doesn't have to be crazy. There isn't a whole lot of places to like sit or interact with stuff. Yeah. But basically, don't get too much in the way of like the camera folks when they're going. Once it's tour time, yeah, just no crazy movements and stuff. I know the streamers talk about having players pop up. I'm sure it's not a joke. I'm pretty sure that they're going to try to act something out and make it a whole interactive thing, and that'd be cool. I mean, yeah, I mean, all for it. If folks get if some of those folks get like a whole ass raid team or something like that to all cram into the house, that'd be sick, honestly. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, the construction of this house though, it definitely doesn't warrant like a big crowd. Like I just need a handful of folks. So if need be, I'll just invite people to like raid, and we'll just have a really small tight group, and like that'll be it. So yeah, that chair. Yeah, don't sit in that chair. You can sit there, and there are only a few. There's like one here. There's like two over there. There's like a bench, down here, and then upstairs there's like even fewer places to sit. So it's pretty limited. So like I said, small crowd, very, very small crowd. If the time comes and I only let a few people in, please don't get too butthurt over it. I'm just trying to get like a pretty small crowd in here. One person library. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. You can like come in and leave or something like that. You know, just like a quick cameo. That's it. Did I add the pillow seating to the altar room? I did. It was very limited, so let me kind of like saunter over. So I just added like a couple small things. You know, place to sit, one candle's lit, some rug rolls right over there. Boom, done. You know, so just something that's hastily thrown down, which feels like kind of an in-character thing to have set up there. So game can be funny how it can get you into a collector mode. I spent last week spending I'm not sure how long playing AV and other things to get 5 of the PvP tabards. I would love to get like some of the other items, like the battleground power-ups. That's something that I'd like to have. Like the part looking forward to this. I have no idea what the other streamers done because I'm here and I'm not. Yeah, that's me. Like I only saw like a really small preview of stuff, so I am really not sure like what's going on. Okay, now this just feels like a mindfuck. Seeing other people like standing around now. Oh, wild. Boop, boop, boop. Watch, I'm gonna be doing the tour and blah blah blah, and then as we go through here, you know, then we go into the paladin's room and over to your left, and like someone's there. Oh my god, I'm sorry. and they're just like they're just dropping logs or something. I am so sorry. Gosh. So yeah, I hope well, like I said, main goal, me talking to myself again, I just hope that we put on a good show, you know. Win or lose, the experience of doing this was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. One of the streamers had an amazing build, but not much like WoW, but they did teach me how to make invisible walls suitable for big picture windows. Like one of the things that that Steph and I just that we agreed on is we still wanted to make something that was Warcraft. Like I wanted to make something that like any player would come into and it would feel like something, hey, that it would feel like something Blizzard made. You know, like it would look like something that's just built into the game. You know, it doesn't feel like it takes us too much out of things. I mean, there are some really cool things where people will make like anime drawings and all that. Like that stuff is amazingly skilled and creative and all that. But I definitely wanted to keep things grounded in WoW. So that's why I opted to not go for trying to make like special structures. Like, hey, check out this stove. There's like 40 different things in it and it looks hyper realistic. Like that's very, very cool. But like I said, I want to keep things grounded in what is Warcraft. You know, to me, that identity, I wanted to keep the strength there. So. Yeah, like I said, if you're on my BattleNet, go ahead and feel free to come by. In a way, you're sort of vetted. And I can, and it'll be something that I can say during the visit too. It's like, yeah, like some of the people that you might see here. These are some of. This is just a small sample of the houses that I visited over the early access. Yeah, I want to be Warcrafting myself. Both my houses are very Warcraft and not. This is my IRL fantasy house, but in game. Yeah, yeah. To me, like that whole celebration is very important. But it's a taste thing, you know. There's no right or wrong. And I think when we see some of those amazing things that are made, oh, I can't not acknowledge that. It's so cool, dude. I need another 5k points to keep going. Points? Feels like it could be a little fashion hub. I'm always impressed by the way people mimic sci-fi and modern architecture, but making it feel Warcraft are my favorite bits. Cool. Of course, we have a French press there, but hey, that's a Grummel thing. So, Grummel's bless. Not talking about the amazing builds I've seen, but that's not what I want for myself. And that's number one, right? You know, what do you want to make for yourself? A big part of me enjoying housing, though, is, ooh, I want to see what people make. And that's been a really cool adventure. One thing this competition has given you is experience with a major build that makes you that much better when you get. Yeah, that'll be cool. I mean, it's a different vibe, sort of, because I'm going for like that. I'm going for the cafe feel, but I think this will help me. I don't think we're gonna do a full rebuild, but I'm gonna kind of like rethink a couple things. But I don't think I've departed that much from what I think is Warcraft. But I definitely am not going to do like the loungy sort of like. You know, the pink electric kind of like lounge sort of thing. I think that's totally gone. But I do have like a concept in mind. So dream with me here for a second, and I think I gotta get on call with Steph in a bit. But imagine this: so you walk in and you start off with like probably a stairwell room, an empty stairwell room that has like the 2 floors, and that's probably it. But then, and I need to like measure this out or figure out how this works, every other side, you know, if you go forward, actually if you go forward, probably nothing, but to the left and to the right are going to both be skybox rooms. And so the idea is, I don't know how this will work. The idea is when you go out to these skybox rooms, you're still inside the cafe, kind of, sort of. But then you kind of walk out into this courtyard area. So I'm trying to set up the illusion that you can walk outside of the cafe on both sides and enjoy some sort of outdoor view of something or other. So like one side can be like, quote, flat, but then the other side will have the illusion of, will somehow have the illusion of depth, so you can see a whole bunch of stuff below. I don't know how I'm going to pull that off, but that's kind of like one idea. So I know we got quite a few folks coming in. That's very cool. How long until the contest starts? About half an hour. About half an hour. Let's see. I don't need to mute the stuff yet, so I'll let Steph be live on the thing, and so there we go. I just need. Is my push to talk on? Push to talk is not on, but it is now. All right. The chair next to me still has a leaf issue. What do you mean by a leaf issue? Oh, is there like a thing sticking out? Like a little clippy thing? If there is, I don't know if I'm gonna care too much, but that. Yeah, I can adjust that just a tiny bit. That will bother me a little bit, so, and that's an easy fix. Yay, done. If the house gets crowded, use a bunch of old friends to create it. Well, the exterior is not part of the. That's not part of the contest, so I ain't worried about that. I ain't worried about that.
Hello, good morning.
Oh, hello. All
I'm
right, let me. Sorry, I'm listening in.
Cool. Awesome.
Okay, cool.
Though
Because
I
you're
will give
live
you a
now.
heads up.
Yay! Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just always assuming I'm live, so no worries.
Cool.
But just as a heads up, when I do finally move the production into here, we're bringing in the full production mix. So before we come to you, you're going to be hearing all the talent on their lavalier microphones. It's going to be like very busy. So
Okay.
so just as a heads up, but I will be giving you a heads up before that happens. But yeah, when it's time to bring you guys into the production, it's gonna get real busy real fast. Just as a reminder.
Okay. Splendid.
Sounds good.
All right, ping me if you need me. I'll be back.
Thank you very much. Soul, do you mind if I capture the audio in this call for the stream, or would you rather keep it like?
I was
Okay.
about to tell my chat, yo, I'm just gonna leave this shit live for everyone, so y'all can hear
Yeah,
the
a little behind the
craziness
scenes.
too. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
that's cool. I mean, the folks over that are just watching like the Warcraft channel or whatnot, they're gonna, they're not gonna see all this stuff. But if people are interested in hearing some of the behind the scenes garbage and all that, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll do that.
The production side, absolutely. So you got a hot mic on my stream now, just to let you know. And chat, it's happening. Things are underway. Now, I'll try to switch to push. Well,
I mean, I happen to be on push to talk right now, so that way I'm not like going all too intrusive and
that's good.
or accidentally talking over you and all that. So yeah.
Yeah,
but,
let me
but I'm
turn that
good.
on for myself. Yeah, here. Okay, so hit me up if you need me. Otherwise, we'll be floating.
For sure. Cool. Was that my WoW up in the dark room that I saw in the WoW stream? Yes, that is mine. I got the wolf and lion duo stuffies. Had no clue that it was 4 of each. That's like the Super Pizio Blizz has ever done. I mean, it's the first thing. It's the first decor thing that they've done, right? So, there's the principle. Oh my God, how dare they charge us for money? I feel you. But it's not a bad deal. If you want 8, you get 8 plushies for the price of 5, right? So I think that's cool. How do we visit again? Just go to my BattleNet, or go to your BattleNet, find my name, right click, visit houses, and then find the one at Moonlit Meadows. So you go to this address on my house. The other one's called the Yard. Don't go to that one. That one's that's the Horde one. Or go into the Alliance thing. Okay, so we got Steph's character right there too. Right on. So what should we do? Should we like watch it too? Moonlit Meadow, what a great neighborhood, and some are bad. Yeah, this is a oh gosh, I feel terrible. Because this is someone's guild who's I'm in. And I was like, hey, I need a guild to join. They're like, hey, join mine. I'm like, okay. So I did. And that's cool. But yeah, I'm in someone else's guild neighborhood. So I'd say, like, if you want, while you're here, go ahead and take a look around some of the other houses, see what other cool things that they have. I looked at a couple of places, so. Will watching it make you more nervous or less? If less, go ahead. If more, maybe not. I might wait. I mean, it's still gonna be a bit, so maybe I'll have it on mute. right? Yeah, I think I'll just have it muted in the back. So. I thought you were in a public neighborhood. No, no. I joined this neighborhood because I wanted to work on. I don't know. Yeah, I think I just wanted to work on the Dracthyr Endeavor. I didn't quite know what I was getting into. I was like, oh, this never sucks. But, oh, wow. Yes, watch on your stream too. Then I don't have to have two streams open at the same time. I think for my mental health, I probably won't have the second one running. Yeah. Would love to have you tour the other builds at the end and do your usual breakdown. Oh, that would be cool. Oh yeah, that actually is a great idea. That's a really cool idea. I would need to reach out to all of them and be like, yo, can I, steal your house for my content? Only problem is the ads. I mean, I'm not going to do it today. Like, I think I would want to do this as like kind of a separate thing. Yeah. But I also have people queued up, and 7 other homes is 7 other homes. So apart from today, well, I guess I'll try to see who I can. Like, I'm sure Taliesin would be cool with it. I'm hoping that that Preach would too. I already have Mr. GM on my BattleNet, so I can just let him know, hey, I'm gonna look at your stuff. Wait, I could have looked at it before. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I just thought of that. Like, oh, I could have looked at his home before. Could be one whole day for the competition. I mean, I don't know when they're gonna tear stuff down, but I'll try to look at. I'll reach out and be like, hey, can I like look at it real quick? Do a visit. So you guys are first. As far as I know, no, we're not first. We're third. So there's a schedule of like when they do the when they talk to us. So we're gonna go over like the Pinterest build, and then they cut away from us, and then we go back and we do the actual tour of the place. Mr. Jim has done very little with housing till recently. Well, I know, like, at least concerning the contest, he was traveling, so he didn't get a whole lot of time to do work on the house. So there's that too. We have some praying go. You know what? The one thing I want you guys to pray for, just pray for me to not choke. How about that? Just give me that kind of energy, and the rest I'll deal with. I can handle not winning. That's not a big deal. I just don't want to make a damn fool of myself in front of everyone. So you're at the altar. Okay. Alright, I should take some screenshots of like people who are like populating and stuff, bringing life to this house, which is very, very cool. I'm a pro, you'll be fine. Shows how much you know me. It's like those who have seen me, I've shared numerous times how when it comes to actually interacting with folks, I can be very awkward, or I get very nervous. So I have to slip in a 6-7. I've heard of that, but I don't get it. I have no idea what that means. Never answer use energy for excitement. Yeah, easy to say. Ooh. It's the first time I saw him decorate a house on the inside. Me too, honestly. I mean, okay, I've done a little bit of work on the cafe, but this is the first time I've really like put something together. I have kids, it means nothing. I don't think this will be about objectively best, which is impossible. Yeah, I think the chat will vote. And there was like, I don't know where it was, but I saw some like criteria of sorts where they will judge based on a few things, sort of. Okay, once we're the thing, go to the thing and co-stream. Okay. Boop. Am I ready to start broadcasting Warcraft's stream? Oh, so is that what's happening? So let's see what happens when I hit the button. Boop. Okay. So now what? Now what do I do? Is anything weird happening on my screen? No, everything looks normal. It's just linked together somehow. Now we play the waiting game. Ew. So I think an ad is playing right now. Sorry for people who aren't cool with ads. Oh, I'll need to turn that music off too. Actually, I don't need to. I'll probably turn it off just in case. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so in this case, it doesn't seem like the chat is shared, which I'm kind of okay with. I think if the chat invaded my our chat, then I'd be like, oh, it's hard for me to listen to people now, or it's hard for me to tell who's like saying what. Okay, so it shows them as co-streaming. What about me? Did I set the... Wait, what are you talking about? Can you give tips like how long does Midnight main story take? Hours, and if zones have level restrictions if you complete the main story of previous... I never ran into restrictions, Lydian, but that was from a kind of a brief test that I did with the leveling experience. But I would say about, it's kind of like what it's been previously. I give it like 10, 12 hours, something like that. Yeah, very ballpark though. It really depends on like what you're doing. Okay, so now it shows me. Okay, yay, it's a thing. We need an add-on that lets you raid others' houses. Oh, that's so toxic, dude. That'd be the worst. No offense, but yeah. I mean, for those who are going to be who are fans of competitive housing, sure. Ooh, definitely not my vibe, though, man. And not a lot of people like Shadowlands, but those dungeons and raids were massive. Just like any expansion, I feel like there are hits and misses. I think like Shadowlands like screwed up in a lot of for a lot of reasons, not just because, you know, not to give Blizzard an excuse, but I'm sure the work from home situation and that whole transition, I'm sure that was highly disruptive for them. But they also had like pretty big heads at the time. They felt like they were they have the best ideas and all that, and they followed through with it to a fault, but they've since learned, and now we have what we have, and I think that even if Shadowlands didn't hit for a lot of folks, it became the catalyst of change, and I think that change, for the most part, has been for the better. So, do you know of a set that'll let me track achievement progress on a particular achievement? I mean, what is it that the in-game tracker doesn't do for you? Well, if it was build right, it could be really cool. MMO Fallout 76 has a thing to rate camps, and it's not toxic at all. Not toxic at all. I guess I'm not quite sure what you mean by rating camps and all that. So. Plan on progressing story and leveling to max on first main, then completing lore master on second character being leveled. Yeah, that's something that I definitely learned my lesson on. Like I did a whole video on it just earlier, talking about what my plans are for leveling. During War Within, I had like this so-called brilliant idea. I was like, okay, here's what I'm gonna do, man. It's gonna be so smart. I am going to like go through the MSQ on my main, do all that stuff, and then as I switch to alts, I'm gonna have these alts do all the side quests. So that way, they're getting some extra easy XP, and I'll eventually get everything done. I'll get all the rewards that I'm supposed to get. I didn't like that in the end, dude, because like my main felt like they didn't complete all these things, even though like they did. It's just the fact that, you know, even if you hide the icons and stuff, like knowing that there are quests that my main didn't complete, that just didn't feel good. So it's a personal thing, but I'm definitely not going to do that again. We're all dwelling in the altar area. I think the chapel is probably, it's definitely one of my favorite rooms. Definitely one of my favorite rooms. I think I pulled off the lighting and all that like really good. You know, and it hits nice with the unnatural dark. So we get like a good contrast of you know, the darkness back here and how the light up front are just kind of piercing. So I'm particularly proud of that. And this shot here, I really like how this turned out too. It feels kind of unique because it's like, oh, here's an open air bedroom. You can like see everything. You just can't get to it. You got to kind of go around and up into the thing. So it has an element of privacy, but not too much and all that. I thought that was neat. I thought of hanging a whole bunch of greens to kind of close it off. Like, no, I think I want to keep it open. And so that way, when we walk up, you know, it just sort of like wing, it just sort of like opens up like that. So I was pretty proud of that. And it was a lot of fun when putting the cave structure together. I don't know, for those of you who were here for that stream when I was shaping this whole thing, like, oh, I'm just chill there too. You know, we have yeah, the way that things just happen to work out, because this is like the bottom of one of the other stairwell rooms, and I wasn't sure if I was going to cut this whole thing off and just make like a very small room, but I'm like, no, I can like squeeze a little bit more, and like here's like, you know, we can go around this corner where now we're like hitting the floor pretty much. But yeah, this just happened to work out really well. Like the whole shaping of things. Thanks, Xyz. Yay. High praise, man. High praise. Like when folks like Mouse or Custodian or Xyz and like a bunch of the other guys that are coming in and you know, give them props. That means a lot, guys. That really does mean a lot. Lets you browse screenshot submissions and you can give either a thumbs up or not. It just gets more eyes on the builds as well. I want to show off, lol. Well, I mean, there are already subs like that. Like, what's it called? Wowhead does it, MMO Champion does it. It's just that WoW hasn't. And I think that's okay. You know, in a way, it's kind of WoW being lazy. Oh, we'll just leverage the community. We'll have their things do it. But I think that works out too. Yeah. Am I going to keep this build or tear it down and do something new? It's eventually going to get torn down because I used up a lot of my inventory in this build. And when the time comes, when the cafe needs room for stuff, then I'm going to start dismantling things. So those will probably do a bad job of it anyway. Maybe they'll do great. Gasp. What if they do it? What if they do good? Let's see. I wish I would get the home codes done soon. I would do this with my place. I'm still scared of that. I'm pretty scared of what folks will do. It's like I don't know. It opens up all sorts of possibilities, both good and bad. So it's just gonna be like, oh well, we'll see what happens. What I'm most scared of, and I've shared this a number of times already, I'm most scared of the possibility of me doing a visit and I'm visiting like the same house because someone just bought everything or someone just copied it and made like small changes and like, okay, cool. And then I end up like walking around. I'm like, I know what I'm going to see. That's going to feel really not good. But, and it also kind of tells, it also kind of speaks to possibly that person's character too. It's like, oh, they just, you know, they want to show off their house, so they sign up for me to visit. But ultimately, I'm visiting someone's house that I might know already, and that just makes them look foolish or something. So, someone entered a contest with a stolen design that got taken down from the yeah. So, and those kinds of, it's not easy to find either. Like, I don't know how to police something like that. Seen a clip of someone's house, someone touring someone's house who built almost exactly my same kitchen that I posted pics of. It's one thing to emulate, right? It's one thing to be like, oh, here's because I've seen some stoves that kind of look the same. I've seen shelves and, you know, layouts that look kind of similar. It's going to be something else entirely if and when the time comes when we can just get a code from someone and then boom, it's like cookie cutter, like the same house or like the same structure, pixel for pixel. That's gonna rub me the wrong way. 5 minutes to go. Cool. Cool. It was a bit jarring to first see it because it was almost exact. Yeah, that's crazy. During the holidays, everyone had trees almost just like mine in their houses. Jeez. You know, and if someone comes up with a good concept and it takes off, then hey, it takes off, right? It's going to be, even without codes, it's going to happen. And when it really comes down to it, we can only do so much to like own these designs. Blizzard can only do so much to protect people from it because all people really need to do is see it. don't think I might code copy the pool tables and certain staircases because I had problems with making both of those. I can see people doing staircases. And it's like, hey, look, it's the standard staircase. Look, it's the Honda Civic of staircases. Oh, look, it's the like these. Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna talk about how in this part of the town, Teslas are like a dime a dozen. I like 10 years ago, I would say, oh man, there's like every other car in this town is a Prius. Sheesh. You know, because that's when hybrids were like totally taken off. And then all of a sudden now it's like Teslas that are like just everywhere. They're like I said, they're like the Honda Civic of cars around here. If someone just enjoys the looking copies, it's fine entering the public contest. I don't know. Yeah. I love watching because I enjoy all these awesome houses, but I also get to learn how to use them in a way that did not occur to me, but copy one to one that no. Oh, so they're on now? Okay, let me at least make sure visually it's going. Okay, so they got their skit stuff going. Cool. If you don't want it copied, don't post publicly. Yeah, there's going to be that expectation, you know, if you put something up like that. One of the few things you can do to protect yourself is just make something so ridiculously complex that you can't really copy it. Like, good luck, or not good luck, but have fun copying this cave. Something like that. I mean, people will make their own variation. And if they do, then that's great. Then that'll work out just fine. All right, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Where's the schedule thing again? How's my back do? I saw a doctor yesterday who was just as puzzled as I am. When they're like, huh. They offered some meds to try out for nerve pain. And so I'm going to see how that goes. I really don't know if it's going to be effective or not. But it makes me drowsy. So I'm like, okay, I'm not going to take it today. I'll take it after stream. I'm not going to be on too long, by the way. Once this is done, then I'm going to be pretty drained. All right. Thing most people want is credit. From what I believe I'm understanding is that people don't mind being covered or taking ideas. They just want the credit for their work and sharing all those things. So I could be wrong though. I mean, that's impossible though, Scarwin, because someone's going to copy someone, someone's going to copy someone, else who's copying them, and then it gets lost after just like 1 or 2 degrees. So yeah, actually, Rico, that is what they recommended. I don't want to get used to it though. I want to get cured. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I am yeah, I'm sweating. So that's the dream. Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping that I can resolve it, because you know what I'm going through is was an injury. So it wasn't a thing that just happened. So this is something that came from injury. So we're being judged on creativity, execution, cohesion, and alignment. Ooh, I think I'll nail it with alignment, representing the spirit of Azeroth. So are we gonna watch the event through your stream? No, not really. I'm only just kind of glancing through. I advise folks, if you want to watch it through if you want to watch the whole show, go ahead and pop on over to like one of the channels or have it run in the background. Like, I'm here just kind of waiting for the thing. I think Steph is over on the I think she's watching. I don't want to watch it. I've seen people win housing contests in the ESO with copy builds, contests with good prizes attached that would cost in-game currency to get. There was always a mess, and some got over because they had a bigger following. I would blame those cheaters. Yeah, that always sucks, dude. That's a big stinker. World Soul, oh god. Okay, I gotta listen to this at least. Alright. Hope you're resolving mine injury so they can mask the pain a bit, but they'll never be able to fix it. I wish I knew to look after my back when I was younger. Also, yours is from an injury too? Oh, great. That gives me hope. It was like a specific thing that I did, and I was like, oh crap. And then, yeah. It sucks though, because like I end up having to stand up, and now I'm getting like these, now I'm getting problems with my heels, because I'm standing up so much and causing weight, causing this over compression of stuff, and it's just no good. No good. That's what 3 screens are for. Yeah, but I also want to like stay kind of engaged with you guys, and I'm like keeping an eye on like what's going on here, and I'm listening for when it's time for like us to do stuff. So, but yeah, it looks like they're just mostly going through like the stream footage and whatnot that we had, so that's cool. Or like the submitted short footage. Oh, right, Sherry. One of the funnest things about my house is that it very often looks like random sometimes, because I have a few different variations of ideas up, and I take a few days or so to think about while they're left up. So if someone comes to my house, it seems really random. It's kind of like having paint swatches on your wall when deciding a paint color. Getting older isn't for sissy. At 57, I wish I had taken better care. Dude, you're what are you talking about? You're only like 30. They're talking about reviewing inside and outside. Actually, that's a mistake on the hosts. I'm looking at the chat inside, and they're just clarifying. No, we're not looking at the exteriors. We're only looking at the interiors. So, just kind of a miscommunication there. So we're fine. Otherwise, I'd be like, let me just grab trees real quick and I'll just skin the house. Boom, done. Do I have nerve damage then? Kind of, yes. But it's like, I only really feel it when I sit down. It's very odd, so. People copy their spec builds from my veins all the time. What's wrong with copying someone else's house? It's a different sort of thing, Lorian. Maybe this is just my opinion, but copying someone's spec for the purpose of game performance, that's one thing. Copying someone's housing build is kind of akin to copying artwork. So that's the distinction to point out. Oh, just a skull dude or skeleton dude. Nice. Okay, so now what are we doing? God, they're gonna do all this for each team. I feel like between Steph and I, we were like pretty minimal, or you know, like we were just kind of like pretty well in sync with stuff. I got the vision, or I'm sorry, she had the vision. I just like, all right, cool. I see what you're trying to do. Boom. It's one thing to take ideas and portions, but the whole thing is akin to a plagiarism. Yeah, the other difference too, when it comes to copying specs and builds and all that stuff, is that doesn't. That's you know, you're emulating the build, but what do you do with it? Like, are you good enough to actually execute on this person's build with the stats and all that? Like, one, you got to get the gear. Two, you just need to be like good enough to fit all the other circumstances. You also probably need to have a team that'll help support that build that you're trying to put together as well. So yeah, there's some pretty stark differences. Where's Steph? She's somewhere here in the house. I mean, that's not her, but yeah, I think she's somewhere here in the house. I think you have to give your code. They cannot take your code. Yeah, but then once you get someone's code and then you modify it and then it becomes yours, then you can give it to someone else, right? Or you can make it public if you want to. So there's all of that. That's one of you, but how do you not copy? Once you see something that's in your brain, how do you slice that off? Well, for me, like there's the distinction of, okay, I emulated or I traced versus I took the code off someone and made the exact copy. To me, that's where I make the that's where I make that kind of distinction. Like ultimately, people are going to make something like, how many different kinds of kitchens can you make, or you know, how many different ways can you emulate like certain shapes and whatnot. Like when Midnight launches, we're going to have all these new parts to work with. So now we're probably going to get a new generation of you know, crazy creations and stuff based on these new things that are coming in. You know, and it's going to be up to designers to come up with new things, and then people may or may not copy them because they might be happy with what they've got, or there might be something else that is that there's something else that they might think of. Okay, so now they're doing like the open top. People kind of the same idea about how to use an item. Hive brain is a thing, but I think the issue here is more if a streamer copies a whole build or only modifies it slightly to gain a bigger audience or impress without giving credit clearly. Like, yeah, there's some obvious lines that can be crossed, right? Like, for example, hey, I made this website and I'm going to like sell these build ideas. And then it's just builds that they found throughout the internet, and then they called it theirs. You know, that's a very obvious ripping of stuff. Like, so there are there's a gray area, and then you know that where we can have discussions on it. But then there's a clear line to cross too. So maybe establishing that first is a good idea. So now we're doing Mr. Jim and Kamui. All right, so they're starting their thing. So we're next. Woo-woo. It's gonna be great. They're doing the interviews one by one, and then they're gonna circle back and do the and then do the houses. Yeah. When you turn creativity into a monetary exchange, then copying may cause an impact, but when you're merely doing things for the creative process, it's completely different. I mean, because some people will be like, hey, I just want to get credited for it. Something like that. Dude, Kamui has been in character every stream. She's like, dude, I gotta put on the whole... She's gotta put on like the whole getup. That's dope. Has the subsidized event started? No, that's gonna start launch day, dude. So 10 o'clock Thursday, my time, is when the drop starts for the plushies. And then 3 o'clock is when I beg for money. so once launch happens, man. Right now, it's like the contest stuff. If I see someone showing off the exact one-for-one house thing of something I built, do I say something? Feel free. Yeah. But, you know, as for how far that'll go, I don't know. That's going to be kind of tough. Oh, so it looks like they pointed out the whole thing about the rules. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely going to watch this later today. I'll be interested. So what kind of concept do they have? It looks like they're going to do like this whole, I don't know, void tower kind of thing. That's neat. All right. I'm kind of ready to talk. Can't get myself in the building interior because I can't seem to come up with a good floor plan. Thank you, Mal. Don't throw up. Just don't throw up on the mic, and I'll be fine. Who's the dude on the couch with long hair? That's S-Fan. Big WoW streamer. Mostly does classic these days. But he's been a kind of a big focal point for a lot of
Hello, my friends. Just wanted to give you a heads up that you are next. I will give you like a 2-minute warning when we are about to drop down.
Oh boy.
Okay, thank you so much.
Not nervous at all. But yeah, he does a lot of he gets used a lot to like do feature content and stuff, which is kind of funny. But you know, they use them, so they use them. And then Makes is a I think she does like higher end casting for like Mythic Plus stuff, and I think Race to World first things too. Yeah. Well, like the Blizzard people, they're like, yeah, we're just going to assume that we're live whenever we talk. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna leave them up, and so I just let them play. So I don't remember if it was the 24th or 26th. Yeah, it's when early access starts, so it's all on the same day. So Thursday's gonna be a long ass day for me, man. Long ass day and night. It's about to get real. Yeah, that. Thanks for the. Yeah. No pressure. No pressure at all, dude. Like I said, I was telling Steph, like, I might choke, dude. So I'm gonna lean on you. I'll let you know. I'm like, yeah, so Steph, can you yeah. Maybe she can speak more on it. Oh, thanks to I didn't thank a bunch of folks. A bunch of folks have been like subbing. Thanks to Christina, thanks to Sonata, and Shadowfiend too. Ooh, I better. Okay, I'm definitely gonna not reveal the chat on the WoW stream. Yeah, that's a disaster. That might be crazy. At least I'm not on cam. Oh, that'd be the worst. I worked so hard. Oh man. It's me. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta listen to this at least.
All right, y'all, we're going to go do a quick video showcasing you, and then we will then come to you. Roughly a 2-minute out.
Cool.
Thank you so much.
All right, you're off push to talk. This is it, dude.
You're good, brother.
Oh yeah. Not nervous at all. Not nervous at all.
Hey, looking at your competition, I don't think you got a reason to be nervous.
No, that don't help. No, I was saying, I just want to make sure I don't choke. That's my big thing. As long as I can, get through the tour and like this Pinterest thing coming up, I'll be that'll be the victory.
We've got this. We'll be so calm. We'll be serene.
No worries, too. Our talent are very used to people choking and them picking it back up too. So worst case scenario, you're in good hands.
And that's why they're talent. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks.
You also are technically talent.
Technically. All right. The tour's not happening yet. Right now, we're just doing like the Pinterest stuff. So.
Pinterest is a vast place. There's a lot you can find there. The one challenge I see for them a little bit is in all these organic shapes, right? Like all of those ceilings that are a little bit curved and soft, and just all of those organic shapes, which are not necessarily in the housing system as is. So they will need to try and work around them and create them in the rooms, which I'm excited to see how they're going to do that.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, this is, you have the vision. You have an idea, then you try and take that idea and put it into paper and just be like, okay, this is kind of what we want it to look like. And there's like 2 levels of translation that's happening, right? Because you have something in your head, you have something you find online, then you take that, she sends it to Soul, and it's like, okay, like this is kind of what I see in my head, and then he has to take it, and then he has to translate that into the game. And there's so many tools. There's so many ways to be able to do that. And we've seen crazy things so far in housing. So I mean, I have faith. I think we're gonna see some good stuff today. But
well, let's hear from them because we have them on the call. Steph, Soul, can you hear us all right? Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much.
Good to be here.
Hello, hello. So I was already, glazing a little bit. I really like your Pinterest board. And the question that I mostly had as I was looking at it, and I'll ask you specifically, Sol, is how did you manage to create like organic shapes as Steph was kind of asking for?
Well, it was done with great difficulty, actually. So, trying to execute on a vision like this, I ended up trying to create the sort of concept where I might be kind of sort of inside like a hollowed out tree or something like that. And so I used this whole fusion of trees and rocks to try to create like this very windy, very tight space inside. And then from there, just kind of carve out spaces for ourselves. Like, hey, here's a bedroom. Here's a place to hang out and read books. Here's this little outdoor space that happens to be like outside of the tree. That's going to be a very cool thing that I'm really excited to show you. But that's where I got the idea of just using mostly rocks and trees to help complement the kind of concept we're trying to deliver on.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I mean that sounds great. I mean, we saw a little bit of it. We saw a little bit of it in the video, and just seeing like how you guys wanted to use all the tools and put everything together. I mean, even showing it again right here. I mean, like we see the throne, and I mean, there's just a lot of work. There's a lot of work that goes into all this stuff, and how much you can really do with housing. So yeah, we're excited to see it. We're excited to see what you guys can put together.
So, Steph, I know you just came back from Toronto. That was super exciting from the WoW showcase there. How much time did you have to actually also oversee what Soul was building?
Well, I had to put a lot of trust in Soul, and honestly, it wasn't hard to do that. I had total faith in him, but it was actually our ideation stream, and then we had our building stream, and then I went right from collaborating with Soul right to Toronto and then right back. Like, it was hectic. It was wild. So I wasn't there for the whole process, but I was always in communication and always ready to provide feedback. But I think he did an excellent job. I feel very confident in what he put together.
That's awesome. Well, best of luck, you guys. We're going to see your house later. We already got some intel now that we're looking forward to. Take care.
Thank you so much.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you. Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, we'll see it.
Each of these teams have their own IRL struggles, like Steph, for example, wanting to travel out to the WoW event in Toronto, and then other teams maybe having some issues with the time zone difference, because our next team actually hails from O's. So we have Aussie Antics and Fiamma as team number 4. They're also a team that has been on a very nature-esque scene, which I've been looking forward to. So let's take a look at their video.
I just need a bit. All right. Uh-oh. Okay, I survived it. So far. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus, dude. Sorry, it's coming off now, baby. Okay, so I muted a bunch of the production stuff. They're just talking smack. I'm just kidding. What is the one game-changing add-on for Midnight? I don't know. Is there a game-changing add-on? Well, I would say it's not out yet. I think when the time comes, one of the big ones is going to be whatever modular thing that they create that tries its best to emulate something like WeakAura's. You know, for like lots of customization and stuff like that. So when that comes along, I think that's going to be like the really dominant. I think that's going to be the dominant add-on. Not sure if I can live without Plumber now. Plumber has a lot of cool stuff. I mean, a lot of the stuff I leave off, or you know, it's not a big deal for me, but it's a really cool suite because it does a lot. Okay, they found the loop. Okay. All right. Now, one thing that I'm scared of, and like I talked about this on socials here and there, I haven't done an add-on feature in a while. And it's because I've been really hesitant. I've been hesitant because there's been a big spike in add-ons that have been coded with a lot of support from AI tools. And so I've just kind of been like mulling the whole concept of it. I'm like, oh, you know, what do I do? Because I like featuring new add-ons. You know, new up-and-coming ones that are a little bit more obscure, people haven't quite heard of yet, but I think are like really cool and useful. And so that's been kind of tough. And I think what I decided on, like, I'll have an add-on video someday, but the next time I do it, I'm gonna like start off with like this kind of like diatribe or something, where I'll just talk about, hey, I haven't done this in a while because I'm pretty nervous about wanting to support like heavy use of AI when it comes to coding, because I have concerns about stability and the ability for the author of these add-ons to appropriately troubleshoot and resolve problems, because they might not have a good sense of what they're doing. But I also can't police that. I don't like. I'm not going to be able to be like, oh, sorry, I'm not. I would promote this thing, but it's made by AI or something like that. Like, I won't know that. I don't have the know-how or the tools to like detect stuff like that. Like beyond the basic smell test. Like, oh, this thing has an icon that was made with AI, and you know that therefore that means it's bad. But I also do want to highlight things that make the game more fun or easier, or you know, things that solve like niche problems that people are running into. There's no denying that people made those add-ons with that intent in mind. So I'm probably just gonna go on a quick rant on that, and then I'm like, all right, guys, so let's go. Let me show you what we got. Which add-on is it that shows the Endeavor stuff? See, because that one's made with AI too. It's one of the ones that Wowhead features. I forgot the name of it. It's called Vamoose, I think. Okay, I thought I had it. I don't have it. Well, bummer. Maybe it's somewhere. Nope, yeah, it is. It's called Vamoose's Endeavors. Yeah. But the thing is, again, like at least I've seen a couple of posts that point out, oh, it's partially made with AI stuff, and I'm like, I mean, I have a pretty hard line when it comes to generative stuff, art generative AI. Like I'm like, ooh, that's distasteful. I don't think that's cool. But I also think there's this kind of threshold when it comes to using AI as a tool. So like some folks, they'll use it as you know, kind of like with Photoshop. It's like, ooh, let me just make a gradient, or let me make this, let me use this tool that adds like a brush stroke or something like that. As opposed to, you know, one by one pixel drawing a gradient. You know, now we have these tools for it, and we've accepted that. So I do believe that there's a use for some AI supported like programming or whatnot, but you know, again, I have questions about stability and stuff. DK Mini hanging out makes it seem like, yeah. I told the guild that if they want to come by, so these intros are taking a while, so they probably won't be judging our place till at least after 11. Aaron is blasphemy. The entire data sets are stolen from human artists without their permission. Yeah, to me that's pretty gross, right? As for programming, I mean, I have no expertise on that at all. So maybe people have like some really good opinions on that. Is there a way to shut off auto AFK? No, not really. The only way to do it is to use some sort of keyboard clicker tool or something like that that will run it for you. That can do it, but that's about it. Damn, Twitch mods are going pretty fierce. It's funny, like people will come, will you know, go to socials, they'll go to videos just to trash on housing. Oh well. Yeah, so when we do the tour, oh fuck me, man. Okay. House looks good. Thank you. I think the house looks pretty darn filled up. Nice. Some people just can't be happy until they ruin someone else's day. Yeah, some folks, they don't really have much to contribute, but they just wanna be heard anyway. That's the internet for you. Oh boy. Remember back in the days, guys? Remember the before times, before internet? When you might be meeting up with friends and you're like hanging out, or you're chilling in front of your house on a porch, you're just chatting, and then you see some crazy dude just like shouting stuff. No, you don't. You don't really get something like that because they're like far off in their own little corner and you just don't see them. nowadays they have like this kind of connection that makes them feel empowered and entitled to be like, well, this is a public space and I can get up in your face. Yeah, folks have become rude. The other days we need to back up the shit you said. No, well, the thing is, like, people just, like if you're at a party, here, I think that's a better comparison. You're at a party and then you're just like chilling with people, everyone's vibing, and then someone just kind of butts in and makes for like weird conversations, and then people just kind of side eye the dude, and then they shrink back like, oh, okay, I'm clearly not a part of this, and then that's it. That's the end of the story. Nowadays, not so much. Not so much. I mean, that's why like at most I'll put up like I'll dual post on Twitter and Blue Sky, and like that's it. Like, yeah, it's hard to feel really engaged in social media these days, like public social media. Discord I'm fine in, and so I feel like I can get into conversations a bit more on Discord. Yeah. Out there, though, not so much. Not so much. It's too much of a contest out there to be like the biggest jackass, or to make the most viral thing. And people are money motivated because, over on Twitter they get like, oh, I get this clout and I get paid, a couple pennies for it, or some shit like that. There was a it was this week, I think, where John Oliver did this talk about Twitter. I didn't see the whole thing. But I did see this one part where they wanted, or no, I saw this one part where I think some interviewer was talking to Elon Musk about something, was asking him a question, and then he just went off the rails, had no idea what he was talking about. And yeah, I thought that was kind of funny. I need to watch that. I've always been surprised at how much more people will share like a damn. Same thing with their personal information. People are just freely giving all that shit up too. Are there plates and other dinineware stuff in game yet? I see you have a few things on your table there, but you can't get a look from this angle. No, not quite yet. So there are, there's food, but not so much like empty plates that you place food on. That's not a thing. And there are like limited utensils out right now. So like there's like a fork that I have that's like right there, but that's it. Very limited stuff. Took me a lot of time just talking to the chat. That's how antisocial I am. Been watching for years, never said anything. Then one day I was comfortable enough to say, "Oh, that's great." Well, I'm glad that we've been able to, make a place that feels welcoming enough that if you want to chime in and say something, you're cool. Or get punched in the mouth for saying stupid shit. Yeah, remember those days? Where is the time gone? Gosh. Double check my volumes are good. And we're good, okay. Yes, there are empty bowls, and then I'm sure we can, sort of like throw together makeshift utensils and stuff. I mean, there are existing utensils, but there's some makeshift stuff that you can do for yourself too. Yeah, the fork that's over here, that's from the Dractyr Endeavor. I think it's pretty cheap, right? I think it's like, I don't think it's 5. Might be less than 5. But yeah, also with the Niffin stuff, you get, I think it's Niffin stuff, you have like the bowl of the vegetable bowl. I think that comes from them too. And of course the Kaffa mug, that came from the Grumbles. So haven't visited the other endeavors yet. I blew all my coupons on the one minute. I think I'm at that point where I'm just kind of saving up coupons now. I haven't done a whole lot of coupon collecting stuff though. But I'm eager to at least get like a couple more, get a handful more, because we don't know exactly what's going to happen at the end of this endeavor. We might be forced into the same one for all we know. Or there might be, or we might get another 5. So who knows? But yeah, I would advise just like holding on to coupons and just, wait until you can spend them on stuff. Yeah, they're pretty easy to get. Well, depending on the endeavor that you happen to work on, some of them are easier to get than others. Like I would say someone was talking about how the Grumbles can be really easy. I found Mechagon to be fairly easy and accessible. I'm hoping that while I know that the XP gains they're gonna be shifted around, it's gonna be different in the next month, but the coupon earnings should be the same, and so I feel like when it comes to actually buying stuff, then we're good. I sign up for the next. Yeah, I got what I at least wanted to get like the first time collections of like a bunch of the stuff. But then as for the things I really wanted to get, I got a good bit of Mechagon stuff. I got a good bit of Grumble stuff. Yeah. So it was cool. Didn't like the consortium endeavor. I can't not point this out though. People liked there are a couple of builds that I saw where they took like the consortium, the kind of like glass box, and they made display cases out of it for like desserts and stuff. Like so they made like little like display cases for cookies. So like the concept is they have like a line of these boxes as if it's like one of those big dessert counters, and then they just filled it with a bunch of like little things inside and like, hey, let's check out the food. And I thought it was very, very well done. If you want something like that, if you don't, then you're doomed. so that's all good. How's the course go? But the tasks for the endeavors were bad. I was able to get by pretty easily thanks to being in the guild. So it's like, okay, dude, it's raid night, and then we get a whole bunch of endeavor credit for smashing bosses and all that. So that helped. Consortium endeavor was easy, but not especially fun. Yeah, I out of all of them, I think the consortium one is that I saw the least of the high ranking ones. Yeah. Oh wait, a treadmill? I'm looking at the Warcraft chat. I didn't see that. A treadmill. I can see how they could do a treadmill. It's the gears. It's the I don't know how it's what it's called exactly. No, not Mechagon. Gnome. Nope. This thing right here, the sturdy drive belt. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Oh, that's hella smart. So, yeah, they just take that and a couple things and then rotate. Oh, that's pretty cool. Smart. Very, very smart. Okay. And then, so yeah, set up the straight. And then I guess depending on, because that's too thin. I need to make it bigger or like smash a couple of those together or something like that. And then have some sort of obstruction. And then you just like, okay, that's well done. Well done. I haven't even seen it yet, but I know already that's brilliant. Very, very good. See, that's the kind of creative stuff that that'll really set things off. But also, it would be super incompatible with this build. But now that I think about it, if I made some sort of like dungeon hamster wheel, oh, that'd be good. That'd be so good. If you set up a bunch of like just ratchety ghetto treadmills, wire it into a generator, and then you have your little like kind of slave. You have your slave device, go, and then they're running the treadmill or running the hamster wheel or something like that. That would be hella funny. That would be hella funny. Love the Mog. It's definitely one of the favorites that I have. Like the coolest thing is the belt. I love the belt because the belt changes color depending on the chest that you're wearing. It's pretty wild. So this is the warrior belt from Immerse Yourself, and depending on the kind of what difficulty of depending on the tier chest that you're wearing, the color tint here changes slightly. It's pretty weird. I've never seen. Yeah, I'm not knowledgeable of anything like that, so I found it to be very cool. But then this is inside the house. If I go outside the house, then I strap up a little bit more. I think I put on the glasses and like the armor plating and all that stuff, and it's like, cool, there's my outdoor set. So very fun. I have yet to find a neighborhood with a Mecha on Endeavor. If you're on US Realms, Ghosty, you can join mine. Heck, if you're on my BattleNet, just go to mine, and you're good. Yeah, and I think Mechagon was like one of the more popular ones that people wanted to max out. So I have a feeling that it'll be easy to find. I mean, you have a couple days, and some of us folks are offering, so yeah, jump on that. Why is there a pickle on screen? Oh, it looks like a murder mystery that they're trying to set up there. Oh, wow. I don't know how that would work from a housing judgy standpoint, but those are very creative too. Okay, so who do we got left still? You've been enjoying your character's lean? Dude, the best one is clearly the Pandaren one. The best. No one leans like a Pandaren. It's gangster. I really like the sit animation for Draenei too, because they lean back, man. When they sit, I think that's hella cool. I forgot I didn't get the Lunar Rockman, so I have to farm up another 75 tokens. Dude, I haven't done nothing with that, dude. I totally fell off on the Loves in the Air event. I only did like a handful of Crown Chemical encounters, and that's it, dude. I didn't farm for like the new transmog stuffs. It wasn't a big deal either. I mean, I'm like, okay, no new shield, I ain't gonna trip. But damn, you know, I did not see. I didn't try at all. Same thing with Lunar Festival. Like, I know there's new stuff. It's cool. Can't deny it. But I'm falling off on it. I know I was busy, but at the same time, you know, like I didn't even try. Even now, like, I'd say after today will be a moment to really decompress. So it'll feel good. It'll feel really nice to decompress after today, because I got to ramp up things for launch too, and then it's going to be kind of crazy again. I would say after Tuesday or Wednesday, it'll be like really, I'll feel really chill. I'll kind of be like back to normal, because these past couple of months have been. I'm thankful that I only got one migraine during this several month period, man. Ooh. Yeah. But it's been so fun. It's been so fun hanging with y'all and like doing stuff, and yeah, it's been a joy. They added like 200 tokens worth of stuff this year, and isn't like an easy. Are you talking about the love tokens or the Lunar Festival stuff? I thought Lunar Festival stuff, that hasn't changed. But you know what? It'll just be me playing big catch up next year, so it should be fine. If they offered the Lunar stuff, did they add new stuff? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, Yeah, it's some stuff. I thought you were talking about ways to earn tokens. You just mean stuff to buy. No, you're right. You're right. It's not a hard thing to do. I can like probably level a character that way. Just make another Earthen Paladin and get like exploration XP. What do male blood elves do for lean? I'll show you. I'll like chill. Boom, boom, boom. Where's a good spot? Here's a good spot. I'll just go back here. Boop. Oh, where's that cup? I know Custodian gave me a cup. Oh, I don't have it anymore. Okay. Yeah. Look at that. Smug. Yeah, that is a smug grin, dude. That's me. That's totally me. Yeah. Very Rathian-like. It is, huh? Yeah, it does. I think it probably is modeled after that, I think. Actually, let's do that one. Oop. That's the wrong way. That is the zoom in for stuff. That's if you go to all the dungeons to get the stuff in the opposite. Oh, you gotta do all that stuff too. That ain't so bad. I mean, it's a lot of flying. That's all. You know what? Today could be the day because I got because I kind of got time.
It's good to see you again.
Actually,
Pull up
that's
a chair by the
half true. I do plan on, like, it's kind of funny. I'm doing the visit, or I'm doing the tour here for the competition, but then I also want to do like this kind of pre-recorded tour, live-ish. Yeah, because I didn't do an around Azeroth highlight from this past Sunday, so very monstrous. Little 3 tunes getting the stuff. Gangster, dude. I could have do with more paladins. I need a 78. Dude, you got quite the stable, man. This way. Okay, good. What else? Also have the same finger gun animation. Nice. Briefly consider going to the treasure room and using the encased in the Ember toy, but didn't want to cover up. Yeah. Let's for the sake of the visit, like no crazy things, no obscure, nothing to obscure everyone's vision. Will we get to see the judges view the tours? Yes. So when it's time for the visit, Steph and I will be directing the tour. We actually haven't discussed how we'll do it. We'll just kind of like rip it, so it'll be fine. But then we'll basically take them around the house, and then on the Warcraft side of things, they're going to be looking at it from their point of view. So they have a camera person who will be coming in. So yeah, the judges will be able to see it. And then commentate, and maybe we'll like chat about it and stuff. So I'm going to be fully, I'm going to move fully into like the Discord chat, talking with judges and whatnot. And y'all can chime in, of course, but yeah. I'll be back to nervous mode and keep my lunch down and all that. I did not make enough coffee. I made a quad and I just destroyed it. I have like a little bit left. I'll use that to get me through the visit. 10 minutes. I'll live. Got the butterfly. Yeah, did anyone get the butterfly? I happened to get it. So I'm at least happy about that. I'm actually not too on top of the other things that, like, I don't know if I got the broom, you know, the whole Quidditch broom looking thing. I think I got the dragon riding skin though. And then of course the love rocket, I don't have that. I'll live. You just don't have to connect to Pinterest button? I don't think I have it either. I just kind of like left it alone. I don't mind using it when the time comes. Like, to me, I feel like it's going to be kind of a useful tool to have handy. Okay, so there's Jay, and I forgot that person's name. She's like a celebrity designer, creator person. So thought it was silly they added Spring Butterfly to the Valentine's Day event. I mean, it's, hopefully it's not like overriding anything, or it's not, you know, hopefully it's not a situation where like, oh, I got the butterfly, but when I could have got the rocket. I'm assuming that's not a thing. So where's Holly? Is she not actually there? No reports had you can get everything in one box if you're lucky. That would be balls nasty. I saw some posts with people getting all three. I'm like, okay, I don't even know if it's real. So yeah. Oh, you did. Oh, you got both of. Oh, nice. Congrats, dude. Yeah, I forgot what the what's that thing called? Can I just say love's in the air? Love is in the air. So yeah, I did get. Okay, I did get this one. Yay, go me. So I got that one. I got the butterfly, and I don't think I can see if I got the unlock here. I'd have to go to the rostrum to see if I got whatever the dragonflight thing was. Took over 15 years to get the rocket. Damn. I'll live. I mean, these days it's like getting it as like, hey, I got it. Yeah. It's like a question of, did you finally get lucky? Loving hasn't made that over 600K so far. Nice, nice. It's good money. It's, you know, and it's cool because it's going to continue being good money. To a certain, you know, or at least it's, you know, for a good while. You know, the time will come when, hopefully, when they add more crafted stuff to legacy professions, that's going to be a nice injection of market activity. There we go. I want to get the Brewfest Bomber and the new Headless Horseman this time around. What was that one again? Headless. Oh, isn't there a new one too? Maybe I didn't get it yet. But yeah, if there was a new version, I forgot the name of it, or I just never got it. So. Got both new mounts, but still no rocket. Bummer. I know it took like almost it looks like it took an hour to finally start getting to the builds. Oh, Ghoulish Charger is what it's called? Okay. Goo. I guess I don't have it yet. So if I say charger. Oh, gas leak charge? No, that's not it. Yeah, I guess I don't have it. But that's kind of annoying. I'm annoyed not being able to see the like, you know how some mounts they just don't show up until, or they don't show up here until you actually have it. Like it doesn't show up as like, oh, you don't have this yet. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, there's a lot of like junk mats that I have lying around. So when the time comes, I'm going to make the core out of it. I straight up have I straight up plan to have a character dedicated to each expansion, and just all their garbage is going to be separated like that. It's kind of a lot. All right, looks like we're finally going to see houses. How do I want to display this? Okay, I don't want to see chat. Okay, he's doing a whole presentation kind of tour thing. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be that role play. Nice. That's a cool frost one. So, So they're straight up following the character? It's cool that they're in space, though. That's pretty sick. Oh yeah, that does feel. I wanted to do a pre-recording. That would have been kind of cool. That's super interactive. Good show, though. Good show. I'm glad I'm not going after this one. Yeah, this is the first house. Christ, man. They made the person. They made the whole thing. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's hella funny, dude. Jesus. Okay, let me ask though. Uh, that was really good though. Whew. Hey, that was a performance. Yeah, some cool different concepts going on. That's neat. That's neat. I really like some of these like different pieces that were put together, like lots of details that were put into like the individual spots. So like okay, like this portal thing, like so many things like went into that, like this thing. Lots of construction that went into that too. Yeah, the whole Azeroth map, that was sick too, dude. Okay. I'm like double checking, like, so that really was just Blizzard's camera crew doing all of the cutting over, when while he was doing the tour. So yeah, they're just, they said, we're just that good. So they're just really good at improvising, it appears. So we'll see how they cut things over. Yeah, really, this one is really creative though. I really like the way the floor was set up too. Some really cool colors. Will you turn on the house once the comp is done? Not right away, no. When the time comes and I want to really build into like the cafe, like the Horde house, the house on the Horde neighborhood, then it's gonna happen, but not before that. So if people want to continue coming in to like visit or check it out, hey, feel free. But I do plan on doing my own kind of self visit / commentary / retrospective, so I can immortalize it, and then I'll put it out on the video. Where is Holly? Oh, they're second? Oh. I thought it was... Oh, they changed the order. Ah! So, first Preach, then Annie and Taliesin, then Davy Jones, then Ozzy, then us. Ugh. Maybe try to keep it until they add the sharing thing so you can save the code. I could do that too. But we'll see. Yeah, so all these things, so this is all Blizzard doing the so I guess one person is like hooking their camera up to the character. All right. Oh, this is neat. This is cute. It does have that, it has that modern look to it. Okay, so this feels more like the style that I think Steph and I are going to pull off when we do our visit. We're just going to walk around, like do stuff. It's not going to look like a show. The treadmill. That's all funny, dude. Just for a workout. Nice. Let me ask them something too. Ah, so they used some sort of invisible obstruction. Nice. All right, all right. I'm like missing stuff. Yeah, I think they do a good job of creating like this space. The only thing that throws me off just slightly is that it's using like the full roof. So usually these kinds of spaces, they tend to be tighter, but that's kind of like that's being really nitpicky. I think I prefer like them doing like this as opposed to having them try to lower the roof and tighten the space. I don't think that would have worked out as well. So I think that's just kind of like, that just happens to be like what I would say is a thing on Blizzard's part. It would have been cool if there are like lower roof options, if we could do that. Sick waterfall. It's big. Thank you, Abigail. Also, did I think you was? I think Christina. Oh, I got secret shit too. Nice. Oh, secrets. That's cool. I love that they're using that they have like, I don't even know how many invisible people they have to set up like oh, that's cool. That's cool. They have all these camera dudes that are set up. That's sick. Okay, this isn't a wellness place. good bridge. It looks all rickety and stuff. I like that. Oh God, what is that ahead? Oh Christ. Okay, so I'm grateful for Taliesin's tour because it's much more whimsical in nature. So I feel a bit more relaxed watching this one, and this looks fun. This looks like it was fun to put together. It's a very spacious cave. Oh Christ, there's a whole blood chapel. Nice. Yeah, cool use of like, you know, big spaces. No, mine is up. Yeah, I thought it was in a certain order, but let me show you guys again, or let me look again. Yeah, so right now it's Annie and Taliesin Evitel. Next is Davy Jones and Sonic, followed by Aussie and Fiamma. Then it's me and Steph. Oh, so you're not meant to go down there. That's just the trick of the eyes. Got it. Nice. So also look at that when church goes to 100%. Shoot, I would say to subscribe, but I gotta wait till later. Oh wait, now actually, it wouldn't even work like that. You got a gift, and it's not even your own. Yeah, so never mind that. Bummer. Okay, so they have a lot of rooms. Yeah, that's crazy. There's a scary cage-looking thing. Oh man. With everyone gifts you might get lucky, yeah. But then, you know, at least at the moment, people are going to be stuck looking at ads. I mean, if you go to the I admit, if you go to the Warcraft channel, at least you won't run into commercials there. So there's that. Nice. She's got a laptop. Sick. You know, I kind of want to do that. I want to do a proper, not proper. I want to do like a really cool PC or streaming build. That's going to be tough. And it is going to be like a lot of pieces that I would put together, but I think that would be fun to try and put together. That might be cool. Gifting thing does not start today. It's gonna start 3 p.m. I'm gonna say 3:02 p.m. Pacific. I want to tell people. Yeah, Thursday. I want to tell people like just wait a minute or two to make sure that it works, because the last thing I want people to do is to like instantly like boom boom boom, and then there's a problem on Twitch's end, and then it doesn't count, and then that would suck. So were these cave builds only? No. I mean Sepkio, but like it started off as like this kind of like this upper level had this, it was like a wellness center, but then below it had like that different vibe, and so they threw in the whole cave thing. Obviously my thing is like this whole like hollowed out tree kind of thing, So I did my best to shape it, but I use a lot of rocks to do it too. So. Caves have been pretty popular. A lot of folks, they have, I think folks have been pretty stoked seeing the, like the creativity that's possible with the caves, because it makes this whole different sort of vibe. Yeah. Someone sitting on a box in front of the hot pot. Oh, they made a box. Nice. Well, you know what? As you're spending that much time doing hot pot stuff, sometimes you want to sit down. So I don't blame people that want to like throw something down. I'm not familiar with that toy. So there's a toy that lets you lay down a box like that. I'm not familiar with that. All right, right back. You can check them for a buff for the box. Oh, smart. It's just straight up called sit on crate. So can I just see something that says crate? Puppy crate, crate of something. Undermine supply crate. Nope, not that. Yeah, I don't know. We'll never know. Do you have your Epic WoW early access box yet? I have yet to receive the yeah, let me double check. Yeah, not us yet. Or not us next. I didn't get the box yet. No. 3 p.m. in the US, around midnight EU. I have to work on Friday. I hope I get some sleep. Good luck. Good luck with getting sleep. I mean, I would say, like, you know, to not sweat it too much. Yeah. Oh, so they want to make like a... They want to make a not a modern house, but they're bringing Brazilian culture. That'll be interesting. A casita? Is that the term? Ah. All right, let's see what they got here. A grandma's house? Okay, I like the coffee couch already. It's a good way to represent. Love the coffee bag. I think that's creative. I mean, like function-wise, I'm sure if they tried to sit on it, it would look like a disaster. But no, I like the shaping of it because, like, look how big the couch is. So, definitely for like the actual look and feel of sitting, that's not gonna work. But no, I like the earthy tones that are being used here. And it's a good rendition on TV. We usually see what, like, just like screens or whatnot that's being used, but in this case, they tried their best to show like an animated thing. I think that's cool. Oh, look at that, doors. Oh, yeah, I'm not familiar with that. Got some outdoor space outside that they carved out. Very nice. Salamanders, thank you. 10 months, dude. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad we're seeing something like this, where we are just seeing a house that doesn't try to skin itself to be anything like terribly different. So, I mean, like for a contest, some people might be like, oh, you know, it's so like blah, but I think it's a good way to like show like a different contrasting style of house that kind of connects with someone who might be a bit more new to building and be like, oh, what do I do? And then they'll see something like this in the contest and be like, oh, okay, well, this works out. Yeah, house is a house. You know, I think I think they did good giving us something like this as well. So. Yeah, it nails the WoW culture. So, but also they kind of injected a little bit of themselves, a little bit of Brazilian culture in here. I'm seeing it mostly with the colors that are being used. And like I don't see the brick here being used very often either. A lot of the time it's going to be like the wood or rock that's going to be used, and then they would hang stuff on there, but not often with the brick. And I like the brick. Like the brick is something that I think either is or something that I do want to use in the cafe. You know, because I don't want to use like a dark stone. I'm cool with using like a lighter color. Okay, that was a... Ooh, outside stuff. Nice. Okay, so that was TV room where they walked in, they were there, and then now we're going into kitchen area. Yeah, it does look like there's at least 2 camera dudes. One person's hooked to the character, and then they're rotating around the character. Cottage. That is that the style that is called? Cottage walls? Yeah, that'll do. A water clay filter, he said. Oh, a water tank. Huh, that's cool. Grandma houses. Yeah, that's that's what they're going for here. I'm charmed by this. Yeah. I'm out of coffee. I'm gonna make more coffee. Yep. dude, I missed the beach part. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, like every little bit had a story to it. I thought that was kind of cool. I missed the beach though. Damn it. I mean, okay, I saw a little bit of it. Yeah, simple, but there was still a lot of thought that went into it. So I thought that was cool. I have a feeling I'll be doing most of the talking. I might ask Steph to cover like the priest room or to cover her room. But for the most part, I'm gonna sell hard like the grounded in Warcraft, something paladin and priest. Kind of, you know, they're veteran adventurers, but they decided to have this shared space to settle in for the first time, and you know, kind of going through the motions of that. So. Actually, they're only following one person. Or are they following both of us?
Hey, Soul, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. What's up?
Would you like to just quickly go over our plan for our tour before it's our turn?
Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay.
I was just kind of like thinking over like how's it gonna be because after seeing like the formats and whatnot, it's like
Yeah.
here's the shot of me. I don't know if you're looking on screen.
Oh,
Here's a shot and like how it
yeah.
starts, and
Yeah,
then
exactly.
we start panning around and doing stuff. So like the idea that are basically, I have a feeling that I'll be doing a lot of the talking, and then I might
Okay.
I might like throw it over to like I don't know how because they're doing all sorts of funny camera tricks, so I think they might have like someone secretly like following both of us.
Yeah, I
And
think that's
so-
the idea.
Yeah, so I think I'll be able to say, hey, let's have I'll have Steph go over like her room, and then we'll come back to B as
Sure.
soon as we go back up, and then we'll finish things off. But I'll do like the stuff that's down here.
Okay.
So just as a reminder of what I'm gonna say, it's gonna be like these are how do I want to frame this? See, I'm already getting nervous about this.
It's okay. Don't worry. You got this. And if you need to throw to me, just throw to me.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
mind at all. I got it.
I mean, so the idea is I wanted to keep something that's really grounded in in Warcraft stuff. So this is a kind of a refuge for a paladin and a priest who just kind of carved out the space for themselves. But of course, we invited some guests over because we heard that Blizzard was going to come into town. So we're going to take a look around the place. Then we're going to take folks like kind of briefly around like the hot pot table, lead them over to the chapel. Kind of tell like and kind of remind folks of like the story of like some of these places, like hey, we're still kind of like really into the whole adventuring thing. We're not used to being settled in, so we just kind of like briefly set up a hot pot table, and now over at this chapel we kind of we discovered like, hey, there's like the ruins of a chapel, and and go over like the lighting effects. Then we go upstairs, again emphasize how emphasize the greens, go into the treasure room, then remind folks again that hey, we're kind of new to this whole house thing, and so we have a whole bunch of stuff that's just kind of piled up on here, even if you don't see a lot of personalization or whatnot throughout the rest of the house. I'll go to the paladin room, then I'll take it over to you, and then you can give them a tour of the priest room.
Okay.
And as we come back upstairs, then I'll take them to the library, and then finally outside.
Okay, cool. So one thing I wanted to ask is, do you mind if towards the beginning of the tour, if I mention, like you mentioned the Warcraft thing and like keeping it very grounded in Warcraft, I love. I would love to make a point of talking about like my request for you to use a lot of the orcish rustic aesthetic.
Absolutely.
Because that's something I really, really like, and I wanted to really showcase that in this competition.
Yeah,
and then
'cause
as
we haven't seen
No.
any of those yet. Yeah.
not
So-
much focus on it.
Yeah. So
And
I'll
then
sell
the
that.
other thing is I might want to like add a note about a detail here and there. If I do, I'll wait for you to kind of finish talking, and then I'll just kind of jump in for like a moment. But if you would like to lead the tour, you're more than welcome to do that. Just throw to me if you need me to fill space, or if you like, I feel like we got a good plan here. I think we're gonna kill it.
I'll
And then
manage.
at the end with the tour or with the logo, I think like that's go for it. Just like lean in hard.
Okay.
It's such a cool feature.
Okay. Thanks.
It's so good. Okay. Anything else you want to chat about before we wait for them to arrive?
I think I'm about as ready as I'll ever be. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I will go ahead and mute here again until it's time. And just let me know if anything else.
We got
comes
this,
up.
buddy. We got this.
We do. We do. Okay, see you in a bit.
Mhm. We got this. We got this. Put the privacy screen into the ground. Oh, got it. How to make invisible walls. Cool. Do, 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 do. I wonder if like yelling works here. Alright, so I can hear them just fine. Cool. Sorry, I'm being quiet. I'm like trying to get in the zone and all that. No one knows coffee. Yeah, I fixed myself an Americano, so 2 more shots, so 5 total. We're fine. We're fine. Thank you, Mac. It's like so low stakes, and yet I'm like, but all of you, including Steph, including the Blizzard and the host, like they've been very helpful. You know, all that's left now is for me to just get a grip. You know, keep it together. The only small concern that I have is like with the camera work. I mean, they're gonna have to like, you know, pull some cool tricks because these are some tight spaces we're working with. Take it breezy. Thank you, Diz. Just get out of your own way. That's I remember hearing that quote somewhere. It's a good one. Cause I'm definitely that type who will just walk over myself and trip things up. So thanks to the folks who are guesting around here and adding some vibes to the space too. No, thank you, miss. And I'll say it right now, after seeing some of these, you know, otherwise really cool places, I'm pretty proud of what we made. I think what we made is pretty darn cool. Loved the pan to my tune inspector and nails. Nice. Oh, does that happen to be you? Nice. Oh, and as a reminder, like we'll try to. Well, I guess for the most part, like if everyone's just mostly static, I think that'll do. That should be fine. All right, so I think they just wrapped up. They're gonna start moving over, I think. Small place, so I think I'm gonna try to bloviate where I can.
Hello, friends.
Hello, hello.
We're coming to you very shortly here. We're
Hello.
Cool.
buttoning up our current team.
Okay. I'm very excited.
Same sort of deal. I'm going to be bringing production noises into your ears,
Okay.
but the talent will not hear you until they address you.
Okay, sounds
So-
good.
Okay.
We'll also need to jump into your group. Our observers
Oh.
will need to jump into your group.
Who are they?
Yeah.
Let me make
Here,
sure to
I'll
get-
start inviting people.
Oh, thank you.
Alrighty. Soul and Steph are ready to invite you to group whenever you are freed from Mr. Matt.
No. I'll let you be the lead. Thank
Cool.
you.
Is it just the two here?
All right, good. All right, so just a heads up, y'all. We have a few more minutes, but we have a little bit of an ad break coming up where we're going to
Okay.
showcase some community houses before coming to you. So apologies,
cool.
I was a little premature.
Don't worry.
But coming soon still. 5 instead of
Nice.
2 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much.
So 3 camera folks. That's it? It sure is. Okay, cool.
They're all humans, so that should be good for the perspective of the chair, right?
Yep.
So,
Yep,
awesome.
Yep.
One of them at least is a male, if that's important for the angle.
I think female works too. Yeah.
Cool. All right. I'm excited.
Hey, y'all, can you just confirm, is Soul, are you going to be the one walking us through the house?
I will be doing most of it, and then there's gonna be a part where I'm like, okay, now Steph's gonna show you like her room, and then if you guys can cut to
Got it.
her POV. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
We will follow you. So just imagine a camera is following whatever you say.
Cool.
Cool.
think is kind of where we're headed. So that is very exciting, and we'll see if we can get them on the line as we are getting ready for their showcase. This is a halfway checkpoint, so we've seen 4 teams. We have 4 more teams to go. I hope you guys took great notes, because it's of course a lot of impressions that are coming for us here as we move through those builds. And I hope chat at home took some notes as well, as there will be a community vote that will also receive prizes at the end of the day. So very important for you guys to all take note of everything here. It will be on the test.
Yeah, you guys stay engaged. Make sure you guys are gonna make a big impact on the winner of this competition here. It's the community vote's big time.
All right, Steph, Sol, can we hear you? Are you here? Can you hear us?
I
Yes,
think we're
we can
here.
hear you.
Woo woo.
Hello.
Beautiful. Then
Hi.
take us into the growth.
All right.
Wonderful.
So, well, I want to emphasize first, like, this was a pretty difficult build to put together because we're trying to create this really intense, like, natural space that's inside what is. I tried to make this feel like a sort of hollowed out tree or cave. So we're going to encounter lots of like really tight spaces. You can kind of see the ground itself. It's like, everything is rock, from ceilings to walls and everything. But we also framed it with a lot of trees to set a sort of tone as to like, really big emphasis on nature. So you're going to see like what I call greens just all over the place. It's just dripping wherever I found like any sort of crack. Furniture, it's not even like really stable because it's standing on rocks. So there's lots of like planks and other things that are set aside to, to help lay down furniture. Now we do have a lot of guests over because you can kind of consider this a housewarming for the two of us, a holy priest and a protection paladin. So we're gonna have a lot of strong emphasis on a little bit of. It's gonna be very grounded in Warcraft stuff. It's gonna be the kind of space that you're going through, and it feels like a place that players, if they were to come in here, that it's very much a Warcraft vibe. And I think Steph had something to say about the particular decor we're using.
Yeah, so something that I stressed to Sol really early on was I am a huge Orc fan. I've been a Horde player for 2 decades. It's my heart and soul. So I really wanted to see Orc aesthetic represented in our build. And he did a great job of staying faithful to that rustic Horde architecture mixed with the natural cave. And you'll see it pop up as we continue through the build. Sol, was there anything you wanted to highlight in the entryway?
Well, yeah, I mean, first off, we came in right through this custom door. I wanted to make something, again, that felt like really natural, like as soon as we're coming in to really set the tone, as soon as you enter the space. Now, of course, when we come in, we have guests over. We just finished a hot pot dinner. We're all just kind of standing around, chilling, vibing, having some snacks and what have you. And then we just kind of invited people to, just kind of hang around and see what it is that we put together. But as we proceed from here, we go into this hollowed out chapel that, we could say that our adventurers discovered on the way over. So as we go in, you can.
Wow.
I really wanted to emphasize the kind of contrast of, this unnatural dark that we set up with the light, and you can see it shine really brightly. We have a couple folks here saying their prayers, hoping that I don't choke during this presentation. That's a big thing for me. And I really wanted to kind of emphasize how the light is just producing all this extra growth. Like here, you can see like some notable growth coming from one of these shafts of light, which I really wanted to emphasize. And I think I did a pretty good job of creating like this kind of fusion of holy light, natural space, and contrasting with this sort of like ruin that was discovered. I thought it was pretty cool.
Very, very much. And then there was that pantry space on the other side. Did you want to say anything about that before we proceed?
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, I wanted to set up like something pretty basic because these are kind of like, as adventurers, we've been doing this thing for about 20 or so years. We've been murder hobos, wandering around the lands and different times and galaxies and what have you. So not too big on like the cooking stuff. So that's why we sort of cheated. It's like, hey, let's all get together and do like a hot pot dinner instead.
And then we proceed through this curtain. Take us through, Sol.
Cool. So as we go in, like I said, things really, really tighten up. We have these really tight cozy spaces filled with rocks and greens, but I wanted to add a little bit of whimsy as well. We have like some cool little animal spots if you want to do like a sort of Instagram shot. Hey, feel free to go ahead. All of our little fuzzy friends are there to give us a kind of a good time. So you might want to watch your step, make sure you don't like trip over stuff because, pretty unstable ground. And we proceed over to this little treasure room that we have set up. Now, the kind of story that we're telling here is, well, once again, we've been adventurers in Azeroth for quite some time. This is kind of the first time we're setting up a brand new home, and well, we're not very good at setting up all of our stuff. I mean, we're used to having bankers take care of all of our things, and now we're doing it ourselves. So it's kind of a struggle. We're doing our best to kind of keep things together, but well, we sort of left a mess. But I really wanted to, capture that sort of depth of like all the things that we've been collecting over the years and then some, and the things that we're going to be collecting in just a few days once we get to midnight.
Absolutely. I feel like I like that room because I feel like I got home from the raid and I just shoved every piece of gear that I'm not going to use into the closet and shut the curtain. It's all gone now. But it continues.
If it's not sharded, it's going to like go into like that little bit.
Exactly.
Now, as we climb up through this cave, I just kind of like ran into this. It kind of opens up into like these multiple spaces that we have here. So you can kind of see at the back wall, that's my room. That's the Paladin's room. But it's kind of like this big open space, and there's going to be a pathway that'll take us there. Just below that, you can see a leather curtain that'll take you to Steph's room, where she'll kind of take things from there. And then there's going to be a little bit more to explore. But first, let's go over to the Paladin's room right this way. Now, through the shroud, it looks pretty minimal, but to our left, we have, this contraption. It's like the most because not only am I a protected paladin, I'm also an engineer. And so what better way to show off my engineering prowess with the most ridiculous toilet I can possibly put together. So it has all the gears and fixins. You can kind of see at one corner, you see like this little teeny tiny piece of arcane scroll. That's actually the automatic toilet paper dispenser. It took a lot of technology to put it together, but it mostly works 20% of the time. And I wanted to be really lazy too. You can kind of see right above that kind of sink area right there, you have this sort of waterfall shower because I'm very lazy. So I might as well just kind of stand there, let the waterfall do its thing, and then I'll just air dry because that's good enough for me. So as we go around the corner here, we'll enter the actual room space, which is kind of like a loft. And I wanted to emphasize, just a couple of my favorite things. One, I love dogs, so I stole all the puppy plushes and I plopped them on the bed. I love coffee as well, so I have a mug that's chilling there, and I have a little bit of what I call branding for paladins, representing the silver light. But I also, wanted to stick to the aesthetic of the house, so I'm sticking to the rugged furniture, pretty much wherever I can. From here, I'll go ahead and let Steph lead you down to her space.
Sure. So below this loft bedroom that Sol uses, there's another curtain. We proceed into another tight, plant-encroached tunnel and discover a crystallized cavern. Lots of Draenithist in here, very priestly, crystals to channel the light, and a more muted color palette, something more dimmed and relaxing. On the side here is Dogara, that's my orc's name, her bedroom. I see the bed is in use by a guest. That's fine. But there's lots of floral life in here, maybe plant life cultivated for comfort and scent, a journal, a teacup, all kinds of things to make it an inviting and cozy place to live. Some writing areas on the side, literature, research, and this cauldron above my head here. I'm very proud of this. On the last day of the build, I spent like over 100,000 gold on the auction house grabbing this stuff so that Sol could put a crystal cauldron floating in my bedroom, and he did it, and he did a great job. And it's my prized treasure is that cauldron. Over here is a vanity because orc ladies like to be glamorous as well. I'm also in real life, I'm a trained makeup artist, so I wanted to see that represented in my home alongside the adventurer side of me. And in the very back, there's this serene sort of bathing room with, again, another subterranean garden, more Draenithist crystals, and just a very chill vibe for relaxing after a long day's raid.
So I'll kind
As
of-
well, the Magar banner. You got to represent. The orcs have to be represented in here. Were you going to say something, Soul?
Yeah. I was just going to go ahead and lead us out. And then the quick story, at least the build story behind this blacksmith cauldron here is that, I decided, okay, these crystals, they got to do something. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to put more greens and just make it, just emphasize that, hey, it's not just the holy light, but it is, it's this special crystal cauldron that happened to be a recipe to cause this, another burst of life inside this place. So
Very
you know,
good.
housekeeping might be a bit of a struggle here. We have to constantly deal with growth all the time around every single corner. But we do have a couple more rooms to show you.
Yes.
It's a bit of a climb again. Watch your step. Make sure we're good. So now we enter a different sort of treasure room. This time it's this kind of international library. So just a lot of collections of things that we've been reading about, learning about over the years, things that we've looted and didn't want to just put into the bank or vendor or anything like that. And so we just have a nice little cozy spot if we want to read, maybe discuss things, and otherwise, maybe get a little bit away from the tightness that we have and that we enjoy in our other rooms. But otherwise, like a cool spot that I wanted to set up, very well lit, but of course surrounded by tons and tons of greens. And especially at one part here, we see like even more emphasis on the trees. Lots of walls that help to line up the space. And then finally, let's go outside. Because we're kind of in this hollowed out tree, we kind of go out this opening in the side of the tree into this sort of loungy area. Really cool spots, full of stars and lights and all sorts of cool stuff in between. But now I want to invite the camera folks to hang out on this chair that has been cleverly set up. And let's see if we can get like this nice cool little angle when we sit down.
First
I
person
need to sit
perspective.
down.
Whoa.
There it is.
Wow.
Cool.
Wow.
Yeah, so this little structure is being used with, I believe, about 200 or 300 of the filigree lights that you get from the Dragon Isles. So the thought in mind was, it'd be really cool to take one of those kinds of structures those art structures where it looks like who knows what at first, but when you sit down just the perfect way, from the perfect angle, then it becomes something else entirely. And so I thought that it'd be really cool to do a sort of a branding thing right at the top to really contrast with the outdoor space, and it'll be a cool way to round things up.
That is insane.
Yeah, I love
crazy.
this. Can we see you walk into that spot? I don't know if
Yeah.
the camera tech. Yes,
That is crazy.
This is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta. Can I see? I gotta see this for myself. If I can, I'm gonna go take a seat actually myself, because that is insane. Like that is wild.
That is incredible. Just so you know, Esfen just stormed off set. He's on his way to come right over to your build to experience this for himself, I think.
We will have a warm cup of tea ready
Oh.
for him.
Absolutely.
What? That is insane. That is. Holy cow. Yeah, and as you kind of move away from it, it's like it just kind of looks like nothing, and then you walk in, and then immediately right there, it's like, oh wait a second, that's insane. That is wild. Holy crap, that's insane.
Well, we're glad you like
amazing
it.
build. I think one thing you guys did so well is like the entire like layout structure of the house is just gone. Like you walk in and you just don't know where like a room starts or a room ends or how you connected either a big room or a small room. You just can't tell. And I think you did that so well here. Really sold the illusion. And then number two is like your own players' stories. You were saying, oh, I'm an engineer, or I'm a priest, or I'm a paladin, or I'm a warrior, or I'm an orc. Like all of that is baked into here, and I love that. I think one of our goals was like, hopefully housing can allow players to just tell their own story. And I think, if anything, you guys really did.
Yeah, it's a very daunting challenge to create a design of a house with no walls and to just take that on and do it so confidently, and it came out so well. And then at the top, it actually looks like you're coming out of a tree. And then of course those stars, it's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I think I said this when we first looked at your Pinterest board, at your ideas. It's very hard to create those round, those natural shapes in a system that is so square to begin with, right? You need to put a lot of extra items in there to create the shapes that you were looking for, and I think you guys did an exceptional job at that. I'm really curious to see the floor plan for this. I don't know how you guys feel. Like, I want to see how it's made up because it's so interesting with all those pathways.
Yeah, like I saw the outside. I mean, the outside makes sense, but the inside.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean that's. I'm ready to get my mind blown.
Wow, very, very cool.
It kind of almost feels like it's like you carved I know it's inside of a tree, but the kind of energy that I get from it, it's almost like you carved, it's like in Ungoro is kind of what it makes me think of. You know, it's like carved out of a cave and there's like trees growing inside of it, and I get that whole sort of thing. It's like an orc did that.
Yeah.
I actually, when we were in the ideation phase, I specifically mentioned the crystal caves in Ungoro to Soul when we were talking about the lowest bedroom. So I'm glad that you picked up on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well done on just like, the tiering. You start with like rocks, and then as you go up, I noticed that the materials change to wood, and
The light
eventually,
color.
you're just up on the tree. So well done.
Thank you.
Thank you so
thank
much.
you very much.
Thank you guys for showing off your house. We truly enjoyed it, and we're going to be keeping this show moving. So thank you for taking the time to show your home to us. But we have 3 more contestants we want to take a look at. So we would be amiss to not go right on over there. And the next one, you already saw her own house. Zalatath did show it to us in the community showcase. However, here's the one that Mr. GM built for her. So let's hear from Kamui and Mr. GM. Are you guys here with us already? I guess that's a no. All right. We're going to be waiting for them to come on there. Of course, I feel like, pressure is a little bit up now that we saw her own house.
Well, 100%. I mean, I think Zalatath here is. I mean, she has a standard. I mean, she expects the best.
Of course.
And if it's not the best, it's not good enough.
That's right.
So I mean, I think it's very high stakes for Mr. GM here.
100%. And I know if Zalatath doesn't, like the bad guy thing doesn't really work out for her, she could always be an interior designer. I think it should work out.
Which, depending on, you could be a bad guy interior designer, Like you could, come in and be like, hey, your house is, like those TV shows, the home makeover, and they like, throw their house in the garbage and they make a new house, but sometimes you got to be the bad guy to be the good guy. Oh wait, am I turning? What's happening? I'm a paladin.
I survived it.
Soul, you did not just survive it, you thrived it, Soul. That was great. They loved it.
Oh, man.
Holy. How are you feeling? You feeling good? You feeling
I feel relieved.
How's it?
I feel relieved. It's a big weight off the shoulders. So
Yeah. No, you absolutely killed it. Like I've been saying the whole time, I had total faith. I feel like we collaborated really well, and it looked really good in the stream. Like all the details really came through. I don't think that could have gone better. That was great.
I agree. Like I was glancing at some of the footage later on, especially when they were doing the whole 3D sculpture thing. I'm like, oh, please capture it right. Please capture it right. But then they got it. I think they
got it.
Yeah. So I'm just like, oh, thank fuck.
Yeah. No, you absolutely killed it. I'm excited to see the rest, and I'm excited to see who wins. I guess I'm just gonna keep watching.
Yeah. I'm gonna vibe with stream, and then we'll keep watching. Because we're on until it's over. Yeah.
Just because the winner, whoever does win, gets pulled into an interview as well. So we gotta hang out. But cool. God. Enjoy the rest.
Okay. All right.
And let me know if you need to chat.
Yeah.
I'll be around, Avi. Cool.
Oh my god. What if I win? Fuck. All right, dude, people who participated, people who are here. Oh my god, thank you guys so much. You added to the vibe. You guys did so great. You know what? Yeah. So you guys are, feel free to hang, but otherwise you are released. You can go hang and do your own thing. Didn't realize how much hate there is in the housing. Yeah. I mean, let him see. It's all good. You think this build's the front runner? We'll see. We still got 3 more to go. Yeah, this is Mr. GM's build, so I'll go ahead and leave this on the screen. But yes, thank you again, folks who had come to visit and bring some more life to the house. It's not just greens; it's people. So I really appreciate folks that hang out, that have come to hang out. And of course, if you wanna come and visit, feel free. I may or may not be here. So, class dismissed. Yeah. Oh, we got through it, guys. We got through it. So now okay. Steph reminded us if we win, we have to do an interview. Oh, man. Oh, boy. It's not that I'm going to wish that I don't win because I want to avoid more interaction with people, but oh well. That has me anxious. Don't get better. No. I'm first glad I got through it. It's gonna feel good because once this is done, I do want to do like kind of a retrospective of how this went down, and talk up the build, and then that'll be kind of it. So then I'll be able to move on to new stuff, midnight stuff. Yay! All right, let me glance at chat really quick. I want to see what they had said. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not quite sure where they said anything. Oh, I ran out of stuff. Darn. Oh, good job. Yay. Great for second place. Damn. Waiting for the house that's unplayable because it lags out the PC. All right, cool. No more chat. The local thing. Oh, it did it blow chat's mind. Nice. Yeah, I'll have to look at like the actual stream, and then I'll see how the chat reacted to stuff. I mean, like I said, I just wanted to make sure I don't choke and put on a good show. I am proud of the build. I am proud of what Steph and I put together. So I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty damn happy with what we did. So it's just dealing with people that's it's a challenge. Oh man. The spaceship one was cool. Like I really like I think they did good with having Preach kick things off with a good show. I really like that one. I would say like I don't have a favorite, but his was especially memorable. That's the takeaway. No, I am proud of the build. I am curious what I'm gonna make next. In this case, I was particularly motivated because it's like, hey, this is a gig, and now I'm going to really dedicate time to it. Like I was straight up like last week, I'm like, I'm not gonna stream on Thursday, man. I'm gonna be working on this thing. I'm not going to be doing any video content, none like that. I'm just going to be like building, greens. Yeah, the spaceship went, like I said, it was a great performance, right? You know, and there were a lot of technical aspects and little details that made it look really, really cool. So we'll see. We're thinking about doing maybe a monthly guild housing contest to spice it up. There was someone who reached out to me and said, "Hey, can you be like a can you feature like our houses in like a contest that we're having for our guild or for our community?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, I could do that." I mean, I'll basically just block off an entire week's worth of visits for them, but it's been a while. I know that they said that they were going to do it sometime in March, so they'll just need to reach out and then let me know, and then we would just reserve the spot. So, but I'd be happy to do it. You know, now that I'm done with this, or now that I've done this, and I have like some real hands-on experience with housing stuff, I feel more confident talking about stuff, but also, you know, I feel like there's always so much more room to be amazed by the cool things that people put together. This is very much an exception. Like, I'm not, like I said, I'm not a very competitive person, but this is also an opportunity I didn't want to pass up either. It's like, oh, this seems really cool. I think this is a cool way to celebrate housing in a fun way. So, and there's all sorts of like contests and whatnot that people hold as well. And I think when where possible, I would love it if Blizzard were to do more to highlight those sorts of things. Did we go over time for our session? Oh, did we? What? Were we long? Did we run long? Oops. Oh no. Okay, she's not sure. Okay. Not competitive, you're super best #2 healer ranking. I mean, you know I'm not serious about that. But at the same time, damn. Yeah, I was pissed over that. No, I didn't go long. Okay. Well, Mr. GM's build looked short. It looked brief. I actually didn't get a chance to pay too much attention as to everything that was going on there. But then now we have Quarterjet and Messy. Never heard of these folks. I just know that they're pretty big, though. So I'm curious what they'll put together. They love the WoW and Blood Van. Do you think that'll seal the one? I don't know, but it was something that I was determined to put that one in. I was like, no, that's a log. I feel like it's one of the. It's like my one trick. It's my one cool trick, my one weird trick. There you go. And I wanted to do that. Like, I did the whole Taylor Swift thing, and some people were horrified by that. I'm like, all right, let me do something that's on brand, right? So. One thing I'll say, a few of them really ran with that Void Purple theme, and I was like, I'm glad that it's over for the moment with the game. Now, just imagine, you know, we just started with housing, and of course, like, the Void theme was like was really big. I still predict that someday, after the World Soul Sagas, I mean, so imagine this, when Last Titan comes out, we're gonna see a whole bunch of Titan stuff. I hope. Throughout the seasons, and then I think it'll be pretty damn awesome if the next big saga for Warcraft, if they continue with the sagas, I don't know if they will, but I'm kind of happy with how it works out so far. But I think it'd be really cool if we go to the Azeroth Empire, and then we get a lot of decor of that flavor too. I mean, it's going to be important to get other cultures as well. I think they don't want to just seem like more human stuff, more elf stuff. I think people are going to, people on the decor side of things are going to be like, oh man, come on, what about other cultures? I think that's important to highlight as well. But I'm also looking forward to it, man. Oh. That's the only people. No, you missed it. Yeah, you missed it. You could have been world famous. You have more tricks. You take on jump puzzles like a boss. I don't know. I kind of got blasted. I don't know if you saw the one on Saturday that I was in. I got blasted by that thing, dude. Yeah, I got creamed. I mean, it was a very hard puzzle. Can't resist being on YouTube. I'm gonna share it. Cool. Yeah, it's gonna be. It'll be kind of a trip doing a visit of my own place. But I'll do it. Should I use like the same energy, I don't know. Okay, what are they doing in the house? Nice. And I'll just sit. I'm cool, man. I'm cool. All right, so let's pan this back. I'm not even listening. I at least want to hear what's going on. Oh, so we're doing outdoor stuff. Hey. Okay, so they're doing some outdoor stuff first. Cool. I'm basking in the awesomeness that you portrayed. I'm proud of it, but I'm not going to be like, hey, I've seen some amazing builds, man. Like I think this is, it's just cool being able to show off what I was able to do. So. Been following the stream for 4 hours now, 4 hours well spent. Well, thank you. I know it wasn't like terribly entertaining. We're mostly just kind of like commentating and like panning over and looking at stuff. I think they just wanted like a really brief intro. Ah, greens, baby. Dance party under the dub. That would be kind of funny. It's like, oh, yeah, well, like if I happen to win, I'll just post that. Right? Here's how I did. So many mini houses on YouTube just makes me keep my interior permanently private. I mean, as long as you're proud of what you made, I think that's good enough. That's fine. It could be a private space. It's something for, housing. I feel like it's something for you to enjoy first. You don't have to share it with nobody if you don't want to. It could just like be there. Being like the spaceship guy. Okay, I don't know if you guys are listening, but they're putting in lots of streamer energy into this thing. Oh, they're trying to tell a big story. Okay. Oh, cool outdoor space. Nice. Yeah, I'd really like to at some point, see what I can pull off with an outdoor space. There's so much potential with something like that. From perspective tricks to, okay, mostly perspective tricks. But I think there's like they got a whole party out there too. Nice, very nice. About to get into a Mythic Plus portal, and it's not a remix that I got in. Nice, nice. Commissions Thief and Joy, please yourself first. Oh yeah, dude. No, for sure. Build something that you like doing. Because I've seen lots of stuff. I'm still hard up on making a cafe. Because that's my vibe. Like that's like real talk. Like if I ever won like lotto money, you know what I mean? I would love to put together or be the owner of a nice little coffee shop. You know, something nice and simple, none too crazy, just a place for folks to enjoy and vibe and have like a third place, as I think that's kind of corporate speak, but yeah, kind of have a cool third place for people to hang out in. Yeah. Alright. So how many people are next? I think there's like one more after these folks. Okay, there will be a community vote in Warcraft chat. It will just be a command vote when the poll opens. Okay, I do not want to. Oh, that's the last one, I think. Wait, there's another one. Stormfall and Kraken. Did we see them? I would drink my profits? Damn right. I would just, I would invest back into like having like, okay, here's a special roast it's just called the owner's roast. It's not for sale, and I'll just drink it all. Okay, I don't think I'd be able to drink all the profits away. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'd be okay with that. Or I'm not gonna go broke doing that. Unless I secured like some sort of like really exotic Brewha coffee. I don't know. There was what was the thing? It's like this. There's a certain coffee that's made when I think like monkeys, when they digest the berries where the coffee beans are in, and then they extract it from the poop basically, and then they brew that, or they roast that and then brew it. Yeah, I think that was I think that's a thing. I tried it. Sip of coffee. Oh, is it cats? Oh, I'm sorry about that. I thought it was monkeys. But I tried it. It was like it's cool. You know, the story is scarier than the coffee itself. It doesn't taste like doo-doo. So it is a cat. Okay. You're a West Coast person. You guys already saw a cup for $10. No way you can drink all that profit. I mean, that's why I have an espresso machine now. Because yeah, I have definitely drank more than the cost of that stuff. Okay, so we do have one more. Cool. Oh, so this did run kind of long. It's 12:45 already. So they weren't ready with this one? Oh, that's a bummer. I mean, I think some of these teams, like, they're not all that into like WoW stuff. You know, they were brought in for the audience basically, and that's kind of how it goes. Oh, the previous one. Oh, so Court of Jade and okay. They don't have a massive funds pile for decor. They were just like coming to the screen on time. Oh, okay. So I wonder if there's like a whole, maybe it's just the whole scripted thing that they're doing. Because I mean, it might be. This might be something where like they just drag the judges into it, and it becomes like this sort of like interactive-y thing. That'd be kind of cool. And I remember that was one of the concerns too. When we first started this, we all got into a quick call with all the creators. Okay, not all of them, but all of them who were present at the time. And then one of the questions that, I forget who it was that brought it up, but then they brought up, well, what if we don't have like, because they're using live accounts, they're like, okay, neither of us have started with housing at all. And we don't have a lot of resources, so what do we do? So I think in some cases, like maybe in this case, I don't know, they were just given an account that just happens to have like, you know, some stuff, not too much stuff, but you know, enough to like get folks started. And I think that works out because ultimately, like the things that are here, even in my place, it's not a lot of exotic stuff. There are pieces for sure that you need to go out and buy or have crafted or whatnot. Notably, the string lights, the Borealis little bottle lamps and all that. It's like I make pretty liberal use of that. But nothing terribly exotic. I'd say like out of all the builds, most of them are using things that you can readily buy from the Endeavor, not the Endeavor person. You can buy from the neighborhood people. So for the audience and for the outlook to show what someone totally in thousand would create, what someone with a cozy outlook would do, what newbie would experience. I love how others keep referencing your logo. Oh, in like Twitch chat. I mean, I'm not looking. I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it chill. I'll wait until this is all over, and then I'm like, oh my god. You gotta mow your lawns. Oh no. I got weeds to fight, man. My yard is like in just awful shape. Like there's this wild grass that just refuses to die. I don't know. Like I feel like I'm doomed. But oh well. Okay, they're straight up placing things now. What? Your house doesn't look like it. I'm a bad mom. Oh, don't say that, dude. Don't say that. But yeah, fighting that stuff is a big. I was at the hardware store yesterday. I needed to pick up some stuff because I needed to. So for those who haven't seen, I have this branding back here. I make the worst swag, but I have that canvas board that I put up, and it wasn't hanging right. It was hanging a bit too low, so I needed to get like one of those kits to. So that it'll hang a little bit differently because I didn't want the exposed panel to show. But while I was there, I was like, yo, I was looking, I'm like, ooh, grass killer. Ooh, but I'm like, oh no, I don't want to use some weird chemical shit. So I've been using a mix of salt and vinegar to try to just kill some of this wild grass, and it's not doing so great. It's tough. Oh, you're horse. Oh, sorry. I thought you typoed. You did mean to say horse. Got it. I don't want the current house. The house itself is so plain. It's all RP and not much house. I get it. Now, if someone can pull off like a really cool RP experience, that'd be neat. So yeah, a shame if this one, if people are looking at this one and if they're like trash talking, I'll feel bad. But that's how it goes, I guess. I know, like, I earmarked time specifically for this. But of course, some folks have different obligations and whatnot. Like I was saying earlier, like Mr. GM, he was the builder, and then he went on the Canada trip, or he went to Northland Live. So he left for a couple days, you know, to do that, and didn't get a chance to build. Steph went, but Steph is the homeowner. Yeah, she's not doing the work. It's me who's doing that. Yeah, so today, actually today I need to produce one more short form video, I think, to kind of wrap things up. Knocked out pretty fast. I think a lot of it was, a lot of it was thanks to the plan. Like Steph had a certain vision, and it didn't require a whole lot of rooms, which meant like most of the work, it was able to be done in like certain stages. So there was the shaping of things, and then once we had the shape down, then it's like, okay, I have this much real estate to work with, which is not a lot. So it let me get away with a lot of stuff. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have a very modest bedroom. I'm gonna have a very modest kitchen. Actually, the kitchen was the hardest thing for me to put together. If the judging is just on the house, not all the storytelling things don't count, but you win by miles. It's different criteria. Like I know one of them was like, okay, how much is it themed for like Warcraft stuff? And then I forgot, the criteria was presented during the stream. I don't have the image of, but yeah, we were able to see like what kinds of criteria were set for it. My theory is all your experience with going through houses help. It's not. No, I don't think it's a theory. I think I'm very confident about that. Dude, someone's dead. Ooh, ooh. Ah. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god, their story thing is funny and stupid, lol. That's cool. You know, I'm so let's be clear. Like this whole thing is sponsored, right? I want to put the whole transparency thing out there. Like this is sponsored. Blizzard handpicked certain folks and invited them over, and they get a bag. You know, I got a bunch of WoW tokens, which is great. I'm just kidding, but yeah, not about the sponsors part. I feel like the most fun competitions are going to be the ones that come from the smaller communities, because those are, you know, they're not exactly like, they're not money driven, you know, they're very organic. They're also going to be hard to find. And so, like I was trying to say this before, I really hope that as those things come up, that there are more opportunities for Blizzard to at least highlight those and direct them over to those communities. I think that would be really cool. I know that the whole ambassador thing, that's trying to be a thing. I don't think I honestly don't think I have the chops for it. I signed up, but I have a feeling like if like the WoW Kia community, like if Mego got in, I don't know if she applied or not, but if she got into that, I think that's huge potential. I think that it's a great nexus point for a lot of designers and creators to come together, and then they can make up some cool promotional stuff. I'm not, that's not me though. That's not like my thing. So, and now I gotta go through all the trouble to ban someone. Jeez. I gotta click all these things. How dare you make me go through all these efforts? Sheesh. Oh, I don't even see them on the thing now. They like left already. Okay. Well, okay, there's that. Oh, no, there it is. Ha ha ha. Okay. So. There we go. Hey, it's my wife. Yay! I finished my thing earlier. I would have been a nervous wreck, but thanks to staff and chat and even Blizzard, like, I got through it. I survived. Thank you, Wendy. All right. I'm going to leave this muted if you guys just want to listen from your end. All right. I'm like listening in on this, so. All right. I'll be right back. Mine has less lag than yours. Oh no. I can't watch. Or no, I'm not gonna watch chat. I'm just gonna. Oh wow, people still hanging. Nice. What number? I mean, we went 5th, but I thought that I was team 3. So don't, yeah, so let's wait for them to do their thing first. Like I said, I happened to go 5th, but I think we were supposed to be called team 3. But don't vote yet. Not until you get clear guidance here. So creativity, execution, cohesion, and alignment. All right. Wait for the numbers to pop up because I'm not sure. Yeah, it's over on the Twitch. I think it's on the Twitch stream. I'm not sure about the YouTube one, but I think it's posted on YouTube as well. So, Preacher's team 1. Cool. Oh god, I don't want to see, dude. Jesus. No, don't do that. Christ. Let me fuck, man. Jesus. People didn't wait. You better show me that. You better play that dub when it's when showing our plays. Actually, I think I'm ready to sit. Hey, puppies. Oh, they're waiting for the build of the people? I mean, when we, hey, there's my place. When we do the, I don't know if the community vote is going to, like, be the deciding thing. Should we surprised if it's a pop? Yeah, it could be that. So that's why I'm like, that's partially why I'm like, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Show me the dub. Do it. Do it. Yes, no, maybe. Maybe? Yeah. Cool. At least it's there. Ma. I've heard people rooting for riches because I ain't gonna throw no shade. It's all good. I got through the presentation. That's what I'm most proud of, dude. So I'm good. I'm good. Oh, they're talking about the dub? Yeah, they're talking about the dub. We're going people watching famous ship. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's a kind of foregone conclusion. So I don't know. I mean, the thing is, we don't know if it's going to fully decide the vote either. You know, so it might be like, hey, here is the you know, here's what the community voted on, but then here's what the judges decided. So it can go either. It can go either way. So we'll see. Oh, they just said it. Okay, I must have missed it. So, would you like to see zone levels return so we can level out of the zone and go back to muds to stomp a mob like can to fell reaver? I mean, you can, right? There's a, you know, each zone has a max, has a cap to what the level is, right? I forgot what the cap is, but you know, basically when you get to max level for whatever the most current expansion is, then everything else will, you know, everything else from previous expansions, you just kind of smoke it, right? I assume the judges will stick to the official criteria, which doesn't seem to include any of the store stuff. I mean, like the plushies. I mean, no one made a build that was centered around the plushies. I wonder where Holly is though. Is she judging at all, or is she just? I guess she couldn't make it into the office or something. Oh, story. Okay, got it. Well, I feel like story is part of it. You know, like it's. I would say that falls under the criteria of execution. Like all the AP with the first and last ones that looks like it won't count. I think it should be. I think it should be considered. Right. I don't think we should dismiss it just because they did that, and it doesn't count. But it's not being judged just on that either. Cool stuff though. I think yeah. I like all these builds. You call it the story stuff is how well does it fit the Warcraft theme? Yeah, absolutely. I think overall it's like the whole execution criteria. Like, did they pull it off or not? Mm-hmm. All right, so I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna lose my mind looking at the if I look at the full stream. All right. Oh, dude. We first want to okay, so there's some big things. Now that we're seeing usage numbers, we plan on increasing the maximum amount of decor storage by around 50%. Ugh. So from 5,000 to 7,500, that'll help. As you approach the maximum amount of decor storage, it can be confusing because some items don't count towards the cap and also can be deleted while others do count. It's not clear which is which by looking at the house chest. This makes it difficult to delete items to free up a room, and players can end up soft locking themselves without much recourse. To address this, we'll be changing things to allow those items to be deleted while leaving the original as undeletable since you can't get it again. So if you get an item... Oh, Holly there. Nice. So if you get on through achievement and buy too many extras, you can delete extras without deleting the achievement item. Or have a bug that causes some items to slightly rotate themselves when you reinsert your house. I remember seeing that. Housing experience laws, they want to take care of that. Exterior limits, so we still want to increase the exterior decor limit, but we're gathering some data down here, see below. What's coming in the future? Updates. Some things you can expect with nearly every update, with new stuff, but what about other things? So, we're currently on the way to re-enable exterior lighting in a way that remains performant. At the moment, this is taking the form of proximity restrictions, as so two light sources outside can't be placed too close to one another. Oh, that kind of sucks. So you can't have two light sources that are too close to each other. Oh, did she mention the dub? Aw. More endeavors, layouts, and import-export. So I feel like I need to do a separate video on this. Roxana, thank you. Love you. Yeah. Clip the logo bill and just make a YouTube video just that. I do. Oh, do I have footage of it? I have footage of me attempting to make the full World of Warcraft logo. So. Oh, do we have a thing? Oh, there are prizes. Wait, what? For real? We're actually getting stuff? That's... Yo, go vote, dude! Huh. Yeah, I'm just learning this now. What the hell? Damn. That's crazy. I bet the does score your build way up there. I did kind of like do a little like brown nosing with the logo, I admit, but I'm very shameless about that for sure. The thing is though, I have a 5090. So what do I do with it? I don't know. You could put for the horde up in the sky, that would have gotten a good response to you. I wanted to put something that said "Welcome home." I thought of doing that, and I actually thought about adding that in on the last day, on the 21st. But I'm not sure, or I wasn't sure, so I just was like, "Nah, I'm good." It would feel too. It would feel like it was too heavy. That was kind of like where I landed on it, so I just like, okay, I'm not gonna put it in. Glad you didn't change the thing. Yeah, ultimately, I was pretty happy with it. I was like, you know what? We're good. Yeah, there were more elaborate things that I tried thinking of, and yeah, it didn't work out. Ultimately, the big dub, that was it. Sorry, I wanted to reload real quick. Wait. So Preach didn't win? Damn. Ugh. That's rough. Yes. Oh shit. Oh man. Wow. I'm blown, dude. I'm blown. I'm blown the hell away. Thank you, chat. Oh my god. I mean, see what in the plus chat when I get it. Damn. Wow.
Hello.
Hello.
We are coming to you
Hello,
guys
hello.
shortly for a victory interview.
Oh my God, that would be
Oh,
lovely.
Christ.
How you doing, Soul?
I don't know.
I'm shaking.
I don't know what
Same
I'm
sort of
doing right
deal, y'all. We're gonna come in. It's gonna be
Okay.
loud. When they address you, they can hear you.
Okay, amazing.
Good
Thank you so
luck.
much.
now. Great.
I
I was shocked.
was nervous. I wasn't sure. There was some really
Those insights into creativity, into interior design. Those are fields that I personally don't know much about. So I really enjoyed that as well. And we're going to be hearing from Sol So Breezy and Steph Sanyati right now because they're with us in Discord. So congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
My
Thank
goodness.
you so much. We're both so honored, I think. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I'm still mostly
You did
shocked. I'm still mostly
amazing.
shocked. There's some amazing builds that we were seeing. I
Yeah.
honestly thought that that Preach and Co were going to take it home because of the amazing presentation. The execution on that was just incredible. And yeah, I thought they had it in the bag. So like definitely props to them and everyone else who had put their
Yeah.
heart into this. I mean that's what housing is. Housing is this expression of inside World of Warcraft that we haven't been able to achieve yet, at least not until now. And so being able to unleash people's creativity and make something and demonstrate like this whole hardcore WoW mindset that goes beyond, top DPS and getting all the cool achievements and whatnot. It's amazing that we can show off our stuff in this new form.
Yeah, and it was a thrill as well to see all the different forms that took across every single entry, because there was not, I don't think any of the builds resonated the same way. Everybody brought something unique and personal, and I thought that was really incredible. So I was honored to be a part of that, and to with Soul, bring our own version of that in, and it's been awesome just seeing everybody's hard work and creativity across the board.
You know, I gotta say, one thing that I love so much about your guys' submission is like how gritty it is. Like having it be like so natural, like it's like in the cave, in the tree, and kind of we talked about the Ungoro stuff, and you see like all the different elements, right? Like with like the gnomish engineering, like the Ungoro crystals being like an inspiration for like a lot of the colors, and just kind of like bring in the nature and everything to it. Like you've got the orc like kind of horde influence across the entire thing. Like it just looks gritty, and it's very, very cool and like natural looking.
Thank you. Yeah, I think Soul and I talked a lot about wanting the environment to feel immersive and to feel like Soul said earlier, grounded in Warcraft. And so when we were going through and I was giving feedback on some of the early build details, there was a lot of talk about, okay, can we make this feel more realistic? Can we make it feel more grounded? Can we make it look like this light is coming from something? Can we have plants growing over something maybe that hasn't been disturbed? So the grit and the dirt of it all, I thought, I was really hoping would come through. I'm glad you noticed.
Yeah, I was able to get a lot of. I was able to get a lot of fun when trying to get everything together, and the way that we can complement the rugged look that comes from that certain kind of decor, and how it blends in with the rocks and the tons of greens. So many greens went into every little nook and cranny to just kind of help create this good contrast, and make it feel very natural, make it feel like a place that that actually looks like it's part of the game.
Well, more important question, Soul. Are you willing to teach Esfand how you made that artwork? Because he's been breaking his brains a little bit about how you guys did that. I know you showed it on stream, but are you willing to give like one-on-one tutorial to him just to like really help him out there?
Absolutely, yeah. He just needs to come on by, and then I'd be happy to show him. He can make whatever the heck branding that he feels like. It's a little bit laborious, as you might imagine, but the execution and actually doing it's pretty chill. You just kind of get a whole bunch of lights and maybe pop in a movie as you start decorating and putting things together, and it's actually pretty easy when you want to start piecing everything together.
How long did that take you? Just that art piece alone?
That piece, it took me, I would say about just like 2.5 hours to put together. I tried something earlier where I wanted to be like, can I pull off like the entire World of Warcraft midnight kind of thing? And I tried it, definitely didn't work out, and it was going to take me like insane. Yeah, it would have taken way too much time and budget, and I wanted to save that for the rest of the house. I didn't want it to, I wanted it to be a focal point at the end of the visit, but I didn't want it to be something that ended up sucking up the quality of the remaining build.
Yeah.
Well,
I was just gonna say it's just sick. Like,
yeah,
I think it's super cool.
It is super sick. We of course want to let you guys go and celebrate. So before we let you go, is there anybody you want to shout out? Maybe starting with you, Soul.
Well, first I want to thank Steph. Like, she's been a fantastic partner. I think we gelled like really, really well in the sense that we got together, we pieced everything, and I think the ideas they just kind of like flowed out. It was something that was very agreeable between the two of us, and so later on when she would check in, it was very easy to just do some follow-ups, little tweaks here and there. But I also want to thank like my community and my chat and everyone, and on all the different houses that I've been visiting, because I've been doing a lot of that during early access. I think I've seen a little over 400 houses over the past couple of months, and I've seen all sorts of awesome things that help to inspire this build. And so I want to acknowledge them a little bit and say that for all the visits that I've done, there's a little bit of them that went into this build of mine, because this is actually, believe it or not, this is the first house that I've ever really put together.
Wow. That's crazy.
It's super impressive.
Yeah.
Well, then to you, Steph. Who do you want to shout out?
Of course. Well, similarly, I was going to start with Soul just because I felt like, like he said, we gelled really well. We communicated really well. I was excited to collaborate with him as well because I'd been a viewer of his for so long. So it was a nice full circle moment. And then I also wanted to shout out my community, Sovereign Steel, my guild, for the support, the love. They kept me pretty chill today. I was a little nervous, I'll be honest. So they've been really supportive through the whole process with inspiration and with support and encouragement. So thank you to the WoW community. Thank you to Soul. Thank you to Sovereign Steel, and thank you judges for choosing us. It's been a thrill.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys for talking to us. Enjoy your prizes. I'm sure they'll find their way to you, and enjoy your moment, your celebration. Please, at home, check them out and check out all our other creators as well. Thank you so much for talking to us here today. But before we go, just one more honorable mention, because all of those houses, including that winner house, will be, of course, put up on Zillow, and you can check it out. They are now available, a couple of them already, and we've been taking a look earlier on at some of them that are there. They have, the Silver Moon Chic. There's little blurbs there. There's
I just wanted to let you guys know that you are indeed free. Thank you so much and congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much. This was a
thanks to you
thrill.
and the team.
Yeah. Great production as well.
Oh yeah.
It was a pleasure to have you.
Smooth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, knock on wood. It wasn't as smooth as you would imagine, but that's how it always goes. It's as
You
long
wouldn't
as
know
it's
from the
not
outside.
public.
Yeah, as long
Yeah.
as we were fooled, right?
Exactly.
It's all good. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys in the next one, hopefully.
Thank you. Yeah, I would love to. Thank
There's
you so
a
much.
next one. Oh Christ.
Yeah, we're
I'll
thinking
do it
about
again.
making this into like, an annual league or something. I don't know. We'll see.
That'd be kind of
You're gonna have to
cool.
defend that title of yours.
Oh boy.
I'll listen. We got this, Soul. Let's do it again.
I'm down.
So
I'm down.
just so
yeah.
you guys are aware, I used to be a level designer on the game
cool.
design team.
Oh, nice.
And what you guys put together is something I would genuinely okay to put in the game. It was
Wow.
fantastic.
Oh, that's
That
high
is
praise,
really
dude.
nice
That is
praise.
high
Yeah,
praise.
thank you.
Oof.
Of course.
Oh
All
my
right, thank you guys
gosh.
too.
Thank you.
Mm.
So oh shit, dude.
I-
Oh my god. How you feeling?
I was telling myself, like, yo, as long as I don't choke, as long as I can put on a good presentation,
Mhm.
then I'm cool. I didn't think about winning. Hell, like, did you know about that other stuff? That
The
they were
criteria?
gonna put in? Yeah.
So I didn't know.
No, not the criteria, but
Not the
like
criteria?
the prizes and stuff. I didn't know about
No,
that
no,
stuff.
I had no idea there was prizes. I thought it was just the Zillow thing.
Yeah, I
But
thought it was
we
just
got
like
those
love of the game kind of
Thick
shit.
graphics cards. Yeah, no, I would do it for the love of the game, but the graphics cards. Yo, no, that was
Yo.
amazing.
Yeah. No,
like-
seriously, thank you. You have been a crutch through this. I wouldn't have
Oh,
been
I
able to
appreciate
do
that.
this build without you.
Well, likewise,
Oh,
you
I'm so
literally
glad
did
you guys
the
are
build.
still here. Either of
Oh,
you still
hi.
streaming?
Yeah, we
I
both
am
are.
streaming, yeah. You're live now too,
All
buddy.
right. You guys
Woo-hoo!
might want to stream together because I'm going to host one of you.
Oh,
Let's
okay. How
go.
does sorry, like with the stream together link? Is that what you mean?
Exactly. Yeah. So just one of you invite the others to a stream together,
Okay.
Yeah,
and then
you want
I
to
will
set that up,
slash
Seth?
raid when you are ready.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
sick. Okay, hold on. Soul, do you know how to do that?
Well, it's like the stream together stuff because I think you did.
Yeah.
that last
So head
time.
on over to your Twitch
I'm just a
dashboard,
little. Yeah, I'm a
and
little
there's
like
a stream
frazzled.
together. Yeah. A little link.
I'm more
Okay, let
frazzled.
me
That's
see.
why I'm letting you do it.
No worries. I'm gonna look. I'm looking. Sorry.
I can walk you through it too. No problem.
Okay,
guys.
I'm on the
Take your
creator
time.
dashboard. Where am I looking?
Okay.
Now that I've
So
done this
on the
before.
left side on the toolbar, you'll see stream together. It says
Yes. Oh
full,
gosh. Perfect.
And then
Easy.
start stream together, and
And
then
then I grab a link, right?
Yeah,
there,
you gotta
yes. So
just
there'll be
post
an
the link there.
invite guest option in the
Okay,
top
and
right
then
once that window pops up.
copy link. Great. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the Soul Steph channel
Cool.
here.
And then just send that to
Beautiful.
Soul.
Great. You should both be able to access it there.
Okay.
All right. Sit
I'm
tight,
not.
chat.
Warcraft's gonna go down, so I'm not gonna join it. I'm just gonna raid one of you.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
right,
All right.
Steph, I'm coming to you. You ready?
Oh, I'm ready. Thank you.
Soul, did
fun,
you join?
Steph. Congrats on the
Thank
raid.
you. Thank you. Thank you. Soul, it's streamed together. You're here too.
Oh, that's true. I am here too.
Oh my gosh.
Soul, are you in the stream together? Am I good to send you over?
I should
does
be good.
seem to be,
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Now I'm there. Yeah.
Go ahead and mute your mic and the stream together though, Soul, just because we're using Discord
Oh yeah.
for the
Okay,
connection.
now we're good.
Audio got robotic.
Alrighty.
Is it good?
I think we're
Okay.
good.
I think we're good.
We're coming
Cool.
to you in 5, 4, 3. We are collecting our viewers to raid now.
Thank you so much. This is so exciting. Thank you
Hey,
for all the
well earned.
follows. I see you. Thank you. Okay.
All right, here we come. Have fun, guys.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Talk to you later.
Boy, oh boy.
Okay, chat, hold on. There's you can hear it. You know what's coming, chat. And look at that. And look at that. That's a raid from Warcraft.
Feels
Hello.
good, huh? Feels
Oh,
good,
it feels
huh?
very good. Oh my god, it feels good. Can you guys hear Soul? I want to make sure you can hear Soul and I both. Welcome in, Warcraft Raiders. This is so freaking exciting for me. You guys have no clue. Holy crap. Welcome in. 4,000 people. On a,
That's
what is
sick,
it, Tuesday?
dude.
Jesus.
That is sick.
Thank you, y'all. Listen, I want to leave lots of space for Soul to talk as well, but thank you for coming over to my little corner of the world. I need to let you know right now, like Soul, I love this game so much. I'm thrilled we could collaborate. I'm thrilled we won together. This was like such an exciting experience. Soul, why don't you, if you want to say a little something, Soul's a little robo-fuzzy. Okay, let me just reset the source then. I don't want him to be coming out funny sounding on my end. 1 second. While I fix that, if you're from the Warcraft side, thanks for coming. My name is Steph Sonyati. I'm a beauty and gaming content creator. I've played WoW for 21 years. I'm a Holy Priest main. I like Mythic Plus and raid leading. I'm a trained makeup artist, but I stream WoW here 4 times a week, Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. I'm going to be live from midnight on Thursday. Soul, are you going to be live from midnight on Thursday?
Heck yeah, dude. Absolutely.
Oh my gosh. Beautiful. Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure this source is good. I'm going to drop and come back in.
Okay.
Okay. You can still hear me, Soul?
You sound good on my end, yeah.
Okay, beautiful. Pyro, welcome in. Love your videos. Okay. Hopefully you sound good on my end. I don't know why it would have changed. But Soul, go ahead. Share your feelings. How are you feeling? Let's talk.
I'm still frazzled. Like I
Yeah.
expected to go through this day like, you know, just mostly nervous about just getting through and making sure that I don't fall into like a nervous wreck, because that's, you know, this is so outside my wheelhouse. You know, being so engaged with like all these other folks and meeting all these like new faces and, you know, interviews and all that stuff. And I didn't expect to win. I you know, there were some really cool creations that were out there. I totally thought that that Preach and his buddy were going to make it through. And so
it was
you
a
know,
strong build.
Yeah. So all my, like, mentally, I was just telling myself, as long as I get through this, you know, and I feel like I made something that I feel proud of, good enough, you know, and I'd be there.
Yeah.
But winning, the fuck? I didn't expect that at all, dude.
No,
way,
and
man.
the prize, like, I actually don't know if I fully absorbed. Is it like, we had no idea that there was a prize. We were just doing this for the love of the game.
Yeah.
Thank
like,
you for the gift
seriously,
subs.
Like when they set up the thing, they're like, okay, you know, the winner will be featured on like the Zola side. I'm like, oh,
Yeah, I
that's
was like, oh, that's
cute.
cool.
Yeah, I thought it was just gonna be a, you know, more or less a feature that's here to promote housing and all that stuff, and I'm happy to do that.
Yeah.
I love housing. But yeah, getting a thing, that's neat.
Wild.
Yeah, I think it's
And
very, very
also, listen, I need to gush because Holly Longdale is an icon. I love Holly Longdale. Holly said my name. And I was like, ooh, she knows me. Oh no, that was very exciting. Everything about this was so freaking cool. Thank you, Tally and Evie. Hi, friends.
Oh, hey, what's up,
we loved
guys?
your build too. That was so cool. The underground vampire thing, that temple, mind-blowing.
I thought that was
Mind-boggling.
neat. I thought that was neat.
Super cool.
Like whenever people come up with like, oh, let me make this whole caverny sort of thing.
Mhm.
Oh, dude, like that always
Yeah.
like sells so good.
There was a few builds in there that had the same like cavern kind of approach in one way or another. And I was glad to see it, because if there's one thing I love it's rocks and stones and foliage. And there was lots of that in this competition.
Oh yeah.
They were all
yeah.
wonderful. They were.
Oh.
Okay. Like when when they were doing the like honorable mentions, and I like those every build was super cool. I was like, okay, do I read into this? Is if they're an honorable mention, does that mean that they didn't win? And
that's what
I expected maybe we would be an honorable mention for the WoW logo, right?
Yeah, that's
and I was like, that would have been
totally
awesome.
that.
And then we weren't an honorable mention, and I was like, could it be? Could it be? My heart, it became a flutter. Holy crap! Like I'm still shook. I'm still shaking.
Yeah,
Shaky wakey.
like it doesn't feel all that real.
No,
Not
no,
yeah.
it doesn't.
It's gonna take a while for this to like really soak in and then become a thing. And then people, and I'll be able to peek my head out and be like, "Oh, you're the one that won the thing." I'm like, "Yeah, I was the one that won the thing. Oh my god, I won a thing." Yeah, it's
exactly. Oh, they're saying show us the house again. We can do that.
We can do that.
We can show the house again.
Yeah,
absolutely. I'm
so
gonna
since-
I'm gonna gameplay.
Yeah, yeah.
What's up?
Well, I mean, some people are. I don't know if they're watching. I mean, some people are watching your stream. Some people are watching
Yeah.
mine. So
We can go together. We can keep it synced up. We're kind of at the end of the house at the moment, though.
yeah. You want to start like backwards or something like that?
Why don't we start backwards? Let's go from the beginning,
Yeah. So
or from the end
Yeah,
to
yeah,
the
yeah.
beginning.
So I think there's. I mean, we're streaming together, so like no big deal.
Yeah.
So over on my side, like the first thing was we'll start with. I'll be a little technical on this too. Like we'll start off with the logo because I think that's a big focal point that people
Everybody
really
was wondering
enjoyed.
how you did it.
Yeah, so the way that you do something like this is I used my capture software. I used my OBS, and I put a stencil on top of
Yes.
it. So I put a big old dub with the circle on it, the whole logo. And then I sat down on the chair, a very special chair, and made sure that you don't like move. I also created like kind of a camera command to make sure that it centers on a certain spot. So if I happen to like step away or if the camera gets all messed up, then I can reset it back to the original position. And from there, I just took a bunch of these filigree lights, which happened to be at 50% size. I put them on the ground, all outside there, and then I slowly just kind of drag them up and put them into place. So it's a tedious process of taking each of these individual balls and putting them into the right position. But when it comes together, it's pretty darn cool when it finally comes together and it creates that full shape. Because then when you sit down, it just kind of like just kind of comes together. It's really sick. But then,
It's incredible.
And then also out here, I just I set up like this kind of perspective where I have like trees all over the place. I even have trees like up above to make it feel like we're not on top of the tree, but we're at this like higher elevation of the tree. But for the most part, it's just more like more or less an observation deck that's really here to like dress like the big dub in the sky. So,
The big dub.
big dub.
The way that I like when I fell in love with this frickin' room was when I realized that it basically, if you think of like the hollow of a tree where there's like a giant, hole where birds will nest or whatever, there's just, you know what I'm talking about. This is that. This room here is the hollow, and this is like a little lip on a branch or something. And it made me feel like I was on some kind of Teldrassil-like structure.
Yeah.
And
I
it
remember we
just
talked
felt
about that.
so, like the immersion of it was so important to me. And I'm glad that the Warcraft logo, like, although it is technically like an out of universe, it still feels immersive to me. And the first time I looked at this frickin' W, my eyes, like, I didn't literally cry, but I wanted to. Like, it felt, there was something moving about it to me. The warm, the cool, like, blue glow. And just I don't know, man. You did so good with this. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I thought of doing something like even a bit more complicated because, like, if the way, depending on how you rotate the ball, it could be like a little bit darker or a little bit lighter. So if I was like insane, I could have tried to do like, okay, let me try to draw the orbs in a certain way that it creates like shadows and all that. It would have been too much. I'm like, I got more greens to put down, dude. there's like so much more detail that I want to put up here. So I'm like, okay, this is good to where I think this is like very, very presentable. I don't want to put like too much into it. So
No, like it's perfect. I don't think you could have done anything better with this. It's excellent. And I want to shout out a detail that I don't think anybody noticed. The wyvern, is the wyvern gone? Is the griffin still there?
No, the wyvern is it's like if you
Oh, you
see
moved
what I'm
him. Okay,
facing-
cool.
Yeah, it moved him up to the
So-
side a little bit.
I don't know if y'all can see this. Out there's a little wind rider nesting in a tree, and you can see him move. And it's such a small detail. You don't even really notice him unless he's stretching. But there's a wind rider out that way, and then there's a griffin out this way. And they're just chilling. They're just hanging out, nesting
Yep.
in the tree. I loved that detail. I thought that was great. One other thing I want to just shout out as we like move through the space. Bijou, hi! One other thing was that I want to just like thank you again, Soul, for leaning hard into the orc aesthetic, because I feel like it's so underutilized and underrated and underrespected in the housing like infrastructure or community. I don't know. Like I just really like my orcs, okay? And I'm glad that we could incorporate it so heavily and have it still feel so homey and comforting.
Like,
So thanks for leaning into that.
Oh no, it kind of begged for it, because the way, the whole structure, the whole nature of this house is supposed to be like,
Mhm.
very earthy, very like natural feeling and all that. And so like the orc aesthetic, because it has that rugged feel, like it just felt like a natural fit. It wouldn't seem right
Mhm.
if I were to put like the sturdy, the human shaped stuff in here. It would have felt way out of place if I tried to incorporate elven stuff. There's only like, it's only really the front door where I have like those elven pieces that are used to create like super
Right.
shaping. But by and large, the rougher the better in this case, because it just felt
Yes.
like everything blended in and didn't feel like it was like unnaturally put in. So like the room that we're in, this whole kind of like library, it's purposefully put in with things that are like otherwise out of place. So it's like,
Yeah.
it's as if we're trying to present or depict books that come from different cultures, different different
Mhm.
races, different worlds, or timelines, in fact. But
Mhm.
yeah, it was really easy to lean hard into the whole savage kind of gritty look, and it helped a lot
Mhm.
again with the rocks and trying to create like little foundations with these boards or these beams
Mhm.
that help to again complement everything.
Yes. No, I thought you did such a great job with that. I was thrilled. Anything you want to say about this room other than what you did for our victory lap here for the chat?
This was one of them. I was there was this in the kitchen that I found to be like the more challenging rooms, because these are bigger spaces, so there's like more room to work with. And I was like trying to play with different ideas of like, okay, what do I want to put in the middle? Maybe we'll put like a fire or a place to sit, things like that. But in the end, I decided to go ahead and leave it blank, and I added like these boards or planks here to kind of
Yeah.
like emphasize like, hey, we're kind of walking through here. And then when we like enter the space, then we're kind of like in the space of this room. But otherwise, it's a place that we might otherwise just kind of walk by. So it's kind of like a secondary room that isn't often visited. That's the sort of story that I'm trying to tell with the shaping and the planks and everything.
Yeah. No, it's I see what you're saying. These planks almost guide me to pass right through the way that they're
Yeah.
pointed.
Yeah, that's kind of the intent there.
Oh, that's so smart. I like that. I read the visual language of it, but I didn't like notice it. So that's actually really good.
Yeah, so yeah,
You wanna see
I
the-
wanted to make it really natural looking.
Yeah. I have some people asking in the chat, I think, well, it's your chat as well, about the floor plan. Because they mentioned that. They were like, what is the floor plan here? Because they said, and I mentioned this too in the building process. Like, I was really impressed that you don't actually see the room. Like, the rooms aren't even visible.
That's true.
You wouldn't
So-
know what the floor plan is. So why don't you walk us through the floor plan?
Yeah. So you need to.
Um,
So folks, that might be on a different chat, you might
Oh,
need
here.
to come to my.
I'll
feed
pull up
here.
your stream too on my
Cool.
side just in case.
Yeah. So I'll pull that up and I'll show everything.
Okay, cool. I'm going to go back to the perspective in a second, chat. Stick with me.
All right. Yeah. Let me know when it's up.
Here we go. All right. It is up. There we go. So here's the floor plan. Walk us
Cool.
through it.
Okay, so right here's the entryway, when we first come in. And the overall composition is 4 empty stairwell rooms. That's the bulk of the house. And then when we get to the second floor, that's where we have like a small closet that you have to attach. And then we get to that outdoor skybox room. So the way
Okay.
it's shaped here, I think, here we are on the first floor. The first room is where we have the whole kind of like kitchen, the eating area. Right next to that is the chapel. But then it's around here that you start to climb up that grade. So you have like this really twisty, turny sort of thing. I'll try to zoom in here.
Mhm.
So we're kind of like twisting, we're kind of going around, and we start climbing, and then we make some sharp turns here
Oh,
and
you
there.
can see it.
Yeah, and so right here is where you enter like the treasure room, and then you have all that cool stuff. But then you also continue the climb right against the wall,
Mhm.
right against the wall. And when you finally go around, that's when you start crossing into this next room. And then inside the house, maybe I'll demonstrate that a little bit later. That's when you kind of climb up and then down again, and that's where you see like the paladin's room and like all the different options that you'll be able to do. That's like this spot right here, but it's actually like the transition. And the reason why you have like these awkward climbs and then descents is because there's like a big old tree under it, and I'm trying to hide that because over here on the first floor we have like all these trees that are being dotted all over the place, and I needed to try to hide those. And then finally, as we go around, I can't really show the second floor here because it's like all trees and stuff. You can't really see anything. As you go around, that's when you enter like this library room, and then finally outside is where you'll get to the skybox room. So 4 rooms,
Okay.
and like originally, when Stefan and I were talking about this, I was trying to make it feel like, okay, maybe we'll just have like the center area be like the base of like this giant tree or something like that. The shaping of it became like it was pretty tough though. I was playing with all sorts of different ideas, and then I landed on something like this where I can still kind of go around this kind of tree structure, but I needed to like obscure so much that you would kind of lose your orientation, and so that theming of, hey, we're inside this tree, it was kind of lost. And so I'm like, okay, let's just kind of like convert this into a more caverny sort of thing, as if we're inside a tree rather than building
Yeah.
around something. So it
Yeah.
turned out really good, because the first room, which we'll eventually get to, that has like this cool shaping where you have like these 3 big acacia trees, and you have like these massive branches that kind of like coalesce towards the top center, which I don't think I really did very well during the tour, but it looks really cool when you go down and take a look at it. But yeah, that's the layout. So
It's
pretty simple.
great. I remember when we were just starting the build process, and somebody actually asked in the chat real quick. They asked if the build limit, the room limit was 35. Yes, it was 35. We ended up with 34, and I think we're actually like almost 1,000 under the decor limit too. Are we?
I think I raised it,
Or at
so I
least a
think-
few hundred.
Actually, we have about 500 left.
Yeah. Okay. 500 under the decor limit, which surprised me because this place is full of like assets. It's just loaded.
Yeah, and I could have added
but-
more. It's kind of crazy.
Maybe I don't know what we could have added at this point, but like,
More
yeah, there's lots of
greens,
room.
dude. More
Well, you could
greens.
add more rooms, actually. You could expand it.
I could have added
but-
one more room. Yes.
Okay. But I remember when we were just starting the ideating phase and we were building the Pinterest board, and like you had the 4 empty stairwell rooms with just like a couple of rocks going through the rooms. And it's unrecognizable. It's so cool. I've really enjoyed being a part of this. Do you want to walk people through anything in here? In the
Yeah.
Paladin
So-
bedroom lobby
Yeah,
thing?
this happened to be like one of many like favorite shots of mine, because like
Yeah, it's
a- a-
beautiful.
At first, I was like, okay, I'm going to have like this weird pathing, and then maybe I'll try carving a space upstairs and then downstairs, and it just took a lot of playing around with the shapes and some of the different trees that I was like laying down until I landed on something like this, where I'm like, okay, cool. If I can have like this, well, like at first this was going to be the treasure room. I'm like, okay, maybe I'll like pile treasure here, but
Oh.
then change my mind at some point. I'm like, oh, this will be like the bedrooms. That way we can have like this nice choice between the paladin room and then the priest room on this other side. And I really like this concept of having a sort of like, we're kind of in this like hallway transition, but also it's kind of a loft, because we sort of built a bedroom around this space. And so I also wanted to make sure that I drew that kind of distinction by setting up some more beams over here on the side, to create like this sort of semblance of privacy, because it's like, hey, there's like the bathroom over there.
Yeah.
But then also use like these trellis as fences, as well as like some of the beams and platforms here to kind of close off the space just a little bit, but ultimately create a very impersonal bedroom, like something that didn't feel like it was like that there was like too much of like that of a certain person's touch, just like minimal decor, you know, and
Almost
really
like you're a guest in it, but you've like placed your things kind
almost,
of vibe?
yeah,
or-
yeah. So like the story that I'm trying to tell here, you know, and the treasure room helps to tell the story too, is to create this vibe of, you know, yeah, we're used to adventuring. We're not so much used to settling in. So it's like, hey,
yeah,
I got a bunch of hammers. Hey, how about that? That seems like a good idea. But otherwise,
Gotta
like
put them somewhere.
but other personal things that I'll just pile those into the treasure room, and you know, just kind of tell that story of, oh, you know, we're kind of new to this whole decor thing.
Yeah, no, like I really like how this turned out. And one of the details actually that I didn't notice until maybe yesterday is the barrels up on the beam. Just these 3 barrels up here. Like I saw those and I was like, yeah, that's the spice. That's the cherry on top. I love little details like that. Somebody in chat's asking about the skylight also. How do you do the skylight? Do you want to explain? Because I know there's like different light sources have a beam that comes off of them, but which one gives this moonlight effect?
So this skylight, I forget the name exactly, but I believe it's like the Mechagon something or other light. But yeah, it's one of the big Mechagon skylights that's suspended on the really long chain. And so for that, I wanted to add like at least a couple of those throughout the space, because, you know, I did intentionally set the chapel to have the yellow lights because, okay, holy light, sure, why not? But then otherwise, this is nighttime, and I wanted to kind of keep that sort of sense of time. So I stuck with the blue lights here. But yeah, this is one of the, oh yeah, not Mechagon. This comes from Goblin stuff. So this is a Goblin light that you see shining down in a number of areas here.
Amazing. Very good. I like that you're talking about the color palette too, because when we, like, one of the feedback items that I gave to you was around tying in more of the green color palette through the middle of the room to break up the red and the brown that's coming through with this, like these trellises and fences and then the curtain. And you put this vine in and it, like, that was all that like I needed to see there. So color palette, chat. Think about the color palette. Look at the image like it's a photo. Look at the colors. Make it harmonize, you know? Beautiful.
This shot was a lot of fun to put together.
Oh yeah, it was like oops, wrong. I need to
levitating again, dude.
No, not quite. That's a feather. It's when you come up this like this hallway, and it's like little bits just get revealed. Little, like it's just so pretty. You did such a good job with that
the
reveal.
way things open up like that. That was a lot of fun.
Can we explore this basement real quick, because there was an element here that I forgot to shout out during the stream. I don't think either of us mentioned it. It's the fossil in the wall.
Oh yeah, we didn't mention that. Yeah, because that was a fun thing, and you're like, dude, we got to put the fossil somewhere. I'm like, I'll figure out the place.
Look at the freaking dragon skull in the wall, y'all. And I love it here. It's so cool. I like that it's kind of pointing towards this vanity. Such a cool detail. I really appreciate that every little nook you walk into, it feels like there's something growing out of the rock or hiding in the rock. So cool. And of course the vanity I appreciate. And chat, if any, a lot of you are new here, obviously, but I mentioned briefly on stream, the reason why the vanity was important to me is because I'm a trained makeup artist. Something I do a lot of is video game inspired makeup or Warcraft inspired makeup. I do a bit of cosplay too, but I wanted that represented in game in a way that wasn't too modern or too like, you want to see the ceiling? Here's the ceiling. It's mostly rock, a little bit of roots. I wanted it represented in a way that still felt in universe. Like, how would an orc apply her makeup, right? So that was a nice detail, Soul. Thank you for including that.
Yeah.
It's very chill down here. I like my little sanctuary in the basement. Spring, if I could have been in here building with my hands, I would have. Only one builder right now in World of Warcraft, but I can show you my personal house later.
And to be honest, a whole lot of inspiration came from your place.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't get me wrong.
That was like the first things in the Pinterest board, but I wanted to make sure too that you had the creative liberty to make something not my place as well. And I hope you feel like you got to do that.
I mean, really, I definitely got to explore like certain ideas and concepts that I wanted to hit. So like the treasure
Cool.
room was something I was a big fan of making. The bathroom, of course. The chapel is another one of my favorite things. But again, like that one shot where we kind of open things up and go into like these other bedrooms, like just conceptualizing and putting that together and turning it into something like that's a big thing when it comes to like doing a build like this where you're carving out spaces. It's a lot of improvising that you're doing, because like if you're just working in the confines of like regular walls in a house, it's like, okay, cool, I have these and now I want to fill these out. But then when you're sculpting or when you're working with like all rocks and stuff, then it becomes like sculpting. Like you don't quite know where you're going until you just kind of land on the spot. It's like, you know, this seems pretty cool. This is neat. You know, and then we can start filling up these smaller spaces. And I think that was a big advantage that I felt like I had, is that I don't have to try so hard at filling out space. I'm like, oh, what do I do with this? What do I do with this? And that's why that's why I was saying earlier, like the library area, to me that was a more challenging room because there was just a lot more space to put things, and I needed to kind of figure out what to do. And you know, again, that was kind of a challenge. Something like the treasure room though, not so much. I just put lots of healthy clutter in certain spots and we're good to go.
I keep finding new things in here that I haven't seen before. Like this little Drust enchanting stick, and then there's like this little jar down here, the Kyrian anima jar, and like just tiny little details in here that I would not, you can't see them at a glance. You have to really get in there. These masks, these Zandalari Loa masks and things, one Samdi masks, like just excellent detail. Really good.
Like, and a goofy little detail. I also wanted to make sure that I didn't have anything that was like super animated that was inside here. Nothing that drew too much to the eyes. Instead, I wanted to kind of emphasize the lighting difference of, you know, we have like the blue sun, the blue moon shaft that's kind of going down. There's like one little animated thing back there, but it's really subtle. And I wanted to like kind of emphasize like the depth, you know, all the things, just like the junk and garbage that's inside. I thought that was a lot of fun to showcase.
Yeah, it's excellent. I love it. This room is really cool. And then we return to the entry, which is kind of 3 rooms. Is it this way? Yeah, see, this is the thing. I don't even know. We somehow, like, we end up going down to get back to the... I don't understand. Like, the way that you've twisted these rocks around is crazy. So, hot pot.
Yeah.
Everybody come over, have some hot pot. Oh, this room is so inviting. I really like it in here.
Yeah, I like how this eventually came together. And, you know, bigger spaces, again, they felt like a challenge to me. One of the hardest things for me to put together, honestly, was the whole kitchen. I was like, what the hell am I going to do with this? Like, am I going to make like a weird kitchen sort of thing with like a stove and all that? Because one thing that's in Steph's house that was hugely impressive is her kitchen, because she has like this whole like this rock table setup, and I thought that was really cool, and I was trying to replicate something like that. It was off stream when I was doing it, and I was like, wow, this is terrible, this is a disaster. So so instead I opted to kind of shift gears, and instead of a kitchen back there, it's more like it's more pantry than kitchen. I have like a coffee maker, there's like a sink back there, but it's also just things that are being stored. And I wanted the life of the like the eating and the coziness of that to just be out here. So that's why I went for the whole hot pot idea instead. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna skip all that stuff, and then we'll just have like I'll do all the cooking and eating like right here in one little spot.
Yeah, it feels very like communal. And I liked that when we did the tour, a lot of your community members were in the space.
Yeah.
Because to me, it sold it as like, this is kind of a community space. It's a refuge, right? Adventurers come here, they eat, they rest. I really liked that. And then the chapel. Oh, did you have something else to add?
Just because I was mentioning like the layout from before, like how we use like the trees and everything. So like here you can see like the 1, the 2, the 3.
Like almost like the pillars
right here. Yeah. So you have like this big spot.
Super cool.
That's right. That's right up here. And then it all kind of comes together, and then we have like the whole chandelier, and I made sure to add that little stubby nubbin thingamajig so that way the chain isn't just like phasing into the rock and all that. Yeah, so I had to make sure that was going in. And then of course greens every orifice that I could find that to help fill out the spots.
I loved it.
Yeah, it was very, very lovely. My chat lent a big hand with making the door. Actually, like I was just
Oh,
trying to
really?
figure out. Yeah, I was trying to figure out like, oh, well, what kind of thing do I want to do with it? They mentioned like the whole Hobbit door, and I was kind of workshopping some ideas, practicing
Yeah.
with shapes and all that, and then I eventually just landed on something like this. I'm like, okay, let's keep it
It's
tight.
really cool.
Yeah, let's use that Niffin arch that we had seen earlier. That'll be like a cool thing, and then I'll fill out some more greens,
Yes.
and because you can't go wrong with that. It's so good at filling up its space and adding so much color and life to what otherwise would look like super drab without it.
Yeah, I don't even know how you made this door. Like I see that the knob in the center is a tiny little table, but the rest of it I don't understand.
The door itself is 2 shelves. So I took 2. So those are one of the rare times where I'll use one of the sturdy shelves. So it's those sturdy Stormwind
Okay.
human shelves. I took 5 of the curved elven tables. Just kind of like mash that stuff together in a in this circular shape, and had it sized just enough so it can like fit through that Niffin door.
Incredible. Very beautiful. I also I would be remiss not to point out I think you got a raid from T&E. They came through with their
I
community.
did, yes. Thank you. to
Beautiful.
Toast and Nevertell, as always, for bringing folks over. It's always a treat. Awesome build, by the way.
Yeah,
that they
super
had.
cool.
It was super cool. Like I said, lava
It
stuff
was really neat.
was sick.
I would like to go to that vampire temple myself.
And then finally, the chapel room. This one I was working on last, but then when I started working on it, I was like, oh, this is actually coming together like pretty easily. Because at first I was like, okay, let's see what we can build from this. But then I was like, well, do we need to build from this, or can we just kind of leave it a little bit ruined? And so
Yeah.
I remember stuff when you and I talked about it. It's like, hey, let's have greens. Let's have some good contrast. And I was like, you know
More
what?
foliage.
Yeah. So I was like, dude, let's go all in with this. So I just filled the place up and just tried to tell like the little story of how the light provides or something like that. So lots of bigger
Yeah.
greens that we had here, and I wanted to take I wanted to put like a special emphasis on this particular light shaft that comes down.
Yeah.
So I toned down the other ones. I made this one as big as possible. I even added another little Borealis light that you can kind of see in this little bulb here. And
I did not notice that. That's so smart.
yeah, it's really subtle because
Yeah.
the lights that are here up front, up front of the altar, they're screaming it. They totally dominate the space. But I wanted to have like this nice little contrast where you could see like how the light shines, but also it brightens this space up because it doesn't quite do it on its own. And I made these greens like a little bit bigger to create like this emphasis of life where the light shines down. To tell that kind of story.
It's incredible. It's really, really nice. Because I think what we talked about when, because this room was really empty, like you said, and you decided to leave it more like it was still ruined and we were maybe slowly restoring it. But one of the notes that we talked about was the idea of the light causing bloom, similar to something that we're going to see in Midnight,
Yeah.
which I'm glad we were able to tie in something that's upcoming from the lore. Because like, if I can find an excuse to stick lore in a house, I'm going to do it. I can't get enough. So I love this room. It's so relaxing. And this still has the unnatural dark lighting setting on, right?
I just set it. I think at some point it
Oh.
went back to normal, but then I turned it back on. I set
Yeah.
it back to a natural dark again.
But that lighting is really, really, really key. Now, so you also mentioned this is your first house build, right? Like, do you have a personal house that's also built out that you'd like to share, or
Nope.
because the chat's asking to see both?
No,
Okay.
My the place that I have set up, it's like the beginnings of like a cafe. So I have like the first
Okay.
inklings of it with like
That's cool.
a countertop and a stupid crazy coffee machine. But like that's it. There's very little that I practice on it because I spent so much time looking at other people's
Yeah.
places instead. And appreciating all the cool things that had come up from it. And that's why I was saying, during that last interview, I'm like, like the people whose places
Yeah.
I've seen, that helped to contribute like to all this stuff. It's been very, very inspiring, and I'm eager to see more. Like I want to see,
Yeah.
hundreds and hundreds of more places.
Oh my gosh. I feel like we're gonna see a surge of new builds as well after this competition. I want to see what comes out the other side.
That'll be
More
cool.
spaceships,
I mean,
More
dude.
caves.
Midnight's gonna come out and it's going to unleash
Oh
like
my
even more
gosh.
decor, whether it's crafted stuff or achievements or
The
what have you.
Amani stuff.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be
I'm
sick.
sad. I'm ready for all of the extra troll. Like, but the blood. Listen, I'm not ready. I'm ready, but I'm not.
I at least have
Um,
something, but the competition was like the excuse for it. Otherwise, I ain't got nothing.
Yeah.
So
No. Oh, holy crap! Hold on. What the? Enormous sub bomb in my chat. 100 subs, Doro.
damn.
For the love of Doro. Thank you. That's
Holy
crazy.
cow, dude.
That's a way to celebrate a win. Thank you, Doro. That's so generous. My
Wow.
God. I can't even read all those names. That's not happening. Thank you. That's
Damn.
crazy.
Damn.
Wait, stop. No, that's Doro. What the fuck are you doing? That's 200 subs. Doro.
Did you just get 200?
I just got 200 fucking subs. That's the most subs I've ever
I just
had.
got 100. What the?
I mean, that's lovely. Oh wait, is that? Oh no, that's 100 for each of us, right?
Oh. Oh my god.
Is it? Or is it 100 for? Yeah, it's 100 for each of us. Nice. That's okay. That makes more sense. That's great. That's lovely.
Dude, that
Oh
ain't
my God,
lovely.
thank you,
That's
Doro.
that's steak dinner. Kind of
That's
lovely.
that's super generous. That's wild. Thank you, Dora, for
Thank you
celebrating
so
with our
much.
communities.
Wow.
Salty
Oh my God.
Jurassica. Oh my gosh. I like. Wait. Was that a typo, Doro? Is that an extra zero? Listen. My marbles are shook. I don't know what's happening. Okay. Somebody in chat asked to see some of the other houses. If you don't have something to share, I could do a quick tour of mine.
Yeah.
You're welcome to join if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll come.
But I also don't want to. Okay, cool. I'm going to teleport to my
because
plot.
you again, you helped to inspire the build. Might as well take a look
Okay.
at.
All right, let's look at
carry the
some-
torch.
Sure. Thank you. Listen, like, is it possible to see the floor plan? So POTUS, Soul showed that earlier. It's mostly 4 empty stairwell rooms in a square.
Yep.
All right, here's my house, chat. I brought the orcs to Founder's Point. I had to have an
Good.
orc house. I could not live in a human house. I couldn't do it. I tried. I did a human exterior and I did an orc interior, and eventually I ripped the whole exterior down and built it out of rocks and foliage. So here is my
Absolutely.
little orc house in
No, it's-
Founder's Point.
It's dope because you took the orc gazebo. You're like, oh, screw it. Let's just forget
Yeah.
this house. Let's just make this whole thing. It's orc house now.
Yep.
So that's
There's
cool.
a little
The
human
whole-
house underneath, but
It's a
yeah.
full takeover.
Yeah, I would love like a little bit more budget to play with, because I would add a lot more plant life. I might add a little bit more to make it look more like a structure, but I did what I could with the budget because it's 250. Only 250 budget.
During the competition, there was like an update. They were talking about things like increasing budget size and all that, and,
Really?
and storage. Yeah. So there's news. There's stuff going on.
That's so exciting. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
amazing. Okay, I'm gonna look at that in a bit. But
Yep.
for now, let me take you inside. They announced
Alright.
today that more exterior budget's coming. That's so exciting. Maybe some
Yeah.
lighting and lighting.
And lighting.
Really?
Yeah. There's
Okay.
going to be like certain rules on it or whatnot. So I'm going to have to do like a whole breakdown and try to understand what's
That's
going
super
on. But
exciting.
yeah, hell of stuff coming.
All right, welcome to my Lady Orc house. I have my war table right in the entrance with
Oh
some
my
treasures.
god! And there's a new trading posting. Oh my god, dude!
What there is?
Oh, there's not.
This is an exciting day.
It's too much day. Blizzard, why?
I feel so blessed by this day, honestly. House import and export too? Oh my god. For real? So, okay, how do I even begin here? I feel like after the beautiful build of souls that we shared, I don't even know how to tour this, but I wanted to create a rustic orc home built into the rock. So not totally different from the concept of the house that Soul and I put together as a team, but this one is more about like directly in a rock or in a giant boulder or in the cliffside than it is about the trees and whatnot. So it's more rock focused. I wanted my throne, of course. I gotta do raid leading from somewhere, right? Some treasures. I really just wanted to experiment with every corner and do like a little mini scene and share something different. But something I really wanted to make sure I did was to keep the rustic orc vibe, but also make it mine and make it feminine and make it expressive and colorful. And I did that with plants. So that's going to be a constant. On the left is the kitchen. And I wanted to make a kitchen that was immersive and in universe. I didn't want it to have like a modern refrigerator, for example. I wanted it to feel like an orc could cook here and is cooking here. So I built it out of cupboards and things, rocks stacked to make a countertop, like a true granite slate countertop, but not using counter pieces, right? A sink made out of a fountain and a tub. Prior to this being the sink, I used a Wind Rider post, which had this really cool basin on it. But then they added the Wind Rider to the Wind Rider post, and I couldn't have a wyvern sitting in my wall, so I had to change it.
All right. I gotta jump in and be like,
yes,
dude,
please.
This is like the coolest kitchen counter. Like I said, I was trying to replicate this. I'm like, oh, I'm doing such a terrible job. I kept looking at this thing over and over and over again, and I'm like trying to replicate it inside like our place. I just couldn't do it.
Right.
But I love that it's like, I remember my first comment on this. I was like, yo, dude, you can't kidding about this granite. It's like literal rock. That's so
Yeah.
Because I've seen other variations. Yeah, like some folks, they'll take like the marble platforms and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, that's cool. But then this is straight up, the rock. It just blends and feels so natural.
Thank you.
It's so damn good. I had to say that.
Thank you so
yes,
much.
please.
I
Please
appreciate
continue.
that. Little rustic table set, chill stuff. Built a little fireplace into the rock with a dragon head mounted. This is more of a trophy than it is a fossil in this house, but it's there. And you'll notice I've got these little cave entrances off to the sides. These are for future expansion. So normally I just keep them shut, but I opened them because I wanted to show something to Soul. I don't know if I ever actually ended up showing it to Soul. He ended up doing something very similar with the build. But the idea is that there's a second floor that we're going to be able to climb up into and have more cave systems above the living space.
Oh, yeah. Caves,
Little fountain
baby.
here. Exactly. And this is another expansion area to be
Cool.
added. And then if we go across this way to, this is kind of the bedroom area. This here is my Magar Orc Priest Shrine. This is where she does her spiritualist practices or whatever it might be. And I incorporated a lot of the Draenei stuff here because Magar Orc Priests in the lore, their connection with the light comes from Oshugun, which is a crashed Draenei ship in Nagrand, in Outland, or Draenor. And so there's a Naru within that ship, and that's where the Magar Orc Priests got their connection with the light. So I thought it would be appropriate to have that represented without the Draenei architecture, but with the iconography, if that makes sense. So that's her shrine. And then back here we have a very warm and inviting bedroom. Got some plushies on display. But I wanted it to look lived in always. So we've got a little journal next to the bed, some stacked books, tea by the fire. Maybe it was heated, in the fireplace and moved out. I really liked adding rocks, more rocks all the time, always, to the fireplace to make it look more like it's integrated into the cave. And then the ceilings also, I don't know if I ever actually pointed this out, but most of the ceilings in this house are covered with boulders to make it look like it's underground, including that main entry room.
Yeah, that was definitely a big inspiration for how things ultimately went. Because when we're going through my place or through our place, there are a lot of instances where, like, one, I was like, ooh, like the actual shaping doesn't work right, or characters are just kind of crashing into walls. I'm like, okay, let me put like foundations here, let me put like some beams, all sorts of other stuff to make it feel like, okay, these are things that we kind of hastily put in order to keep the foundation up to prevent like a cave in or something like that. So like I said, big inspiration that came from this house.
Well, thanks. Thank you. And then we have a little reading nook in the corner, a study, because she's a learned woman. She reads her history. Maybe she journals, I'm not sure. But I wanted a little spot that felt like built into the rock. And then you see there's this giant rock pillar coming out of the wall with plant overgrowth. If you follow it around, it kind of spreads into the bathroom. And this is, Soul built a little bathroom area for me at the bottom of the basement, right?
Yep.
This, like, I think I requested it outright because of, like, I really like, this feels very relaxing to me. So I still wanted it to be in universe. But I got a little create a sim here, little create a sim menu, Sims 2. If you know, you know. Checking the face, checking the drip. But I just wanted to create a relaxing space. And I wanted to incorporate this Duratar rock as well. I hope that they add, so I don't know what you think of this, but I want to see more of this Duratar orange rock added as like an alternative to the more slate rock. Like, I'd love to see both.
That's a hell of a good idea. Dude,
Yeah.
it would be awesome if I mean I don't need to like dye rocks, but if we can get like different variations and like this sort of shaping, that'd be sick, dude.
Yeah, dyeing rocks would be cool too. Maybe they could just let us do that.
Without hey,
More
if
rocks
they wanna
handle
do
it.
that, sure.
Exactly, Captivate. And then there's one more room that I experimented on a lot, and it is a full-on cave off to the side of the entryway. And this is a little research laboratory for my priest. She stumbled upon this while settling into her home here. So it's got this wild growth, these magical runes in the rock. I've added this ethereal stuff from Koresh, just for the vibes, honestly. But I've got this little research thing up on this porch that I built. And so the idea would be that she sits here, she studies, she writes, does her Draenethist Naru Holy Light Crystal magic or whatever. And this is kind of her workspace where she does her
I just noticed
contemplation.
that under that platform that you set up that you had like hella more greens down there. I did not notice that at first.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good touch.
Yep.
That's
Thank
good.
you. Some of the chat said I should put like a little Easter egg down there, but my budget was tight. So I just did foliage. But I would put an Easter egg down there if I had budget. And then of course, there is another opportunity for expansion off this way. Another cave to be added later. And then one thing that I thought, I don't know if I can still jump up to it, but there is a way up here. Let me see if I can demonstrate. This is, maybe I can't get to it. I'll just show the floor plan on my screen.
I just love the giant greens that you're able to utilize here. I mean, it's because it's an elevated space, so it allowed like room for all that. Because it just it allowed it to like burst on its own. You know, in our place, like it's so tight that there's not a whole lot of room.
That's
for
true.
that without clipping. But here, it's just like given that chance to like live and thrive, and it's just taking over everything. It's dope.
Thank you. Yeah, and you know what? I didn't actually make this connection, but there is a light beam coming from the other side that lands on this giant burst of growth. And oh god, there's a whole wall visible back there. Didn't know that. Only from one angle. It's okay. To be like, this is Wailing Caverns plants, and I love Kalimdor. I love the Barrens. I love Duratar. I love all that orc stuff. Give it to me. And I wanted it to look like the kind of overgrowth, and you know, in vanilla WoW, the idea of Wailing Caverns was very like nightmare growth of like plants overgrowing where they should be, and I wanted that to feel like it was really like closing in, or just, I don't know. I love plants in housing. I love clutter and plants, so I just tried to do as much of that as I could. And that's a little tour of my player house from before the competition. I hope you liked it. There's room for more, but I need to level my house. I'm only at like a level 5 house, so
yeah,
when I get more budget, I will add more rooms.
Yeah, I was the one because when we were first hooking up for the competition and everything, I was like, okay, who's going to be the builder? Who's going to be the homeowner? Because it's not like a set role. We had to kind of decide that. But then eventually I was like, okay, I think I'm a little bit ahead on the housing thing, and I'm going to throw down. So I busted open the piggy bank. And yeah, that's where most of the costs went. So, you know, building a house, it's not cheap. There's a lot of things that go into it, and there are some expensive pieces like the blacksmithing cauldron that we had set up for you. Like that was pretty crazy. But for the most part,
that was fun. Yeah,
but for the most part, like the shaping and all that stuff, it's just like a lot of rocks, a lot of trees, a lot of greens and all that stuff, and it adds up for sure. But really, it was more like the power leveling, because my house is level 8. I pushed it to make sure that I had enough space. And you know, obviously that's going to cost a lot because we're blowing through endeavors. I'm buying a whole bunch of crafted stuff. I'm making crafted things wherever I can, and yeah, so it's like I spent like a good $1 million for most everything.
Okay,
but that's largely from the level.
I see.
After that, I would say I'd say I put in like 200 grand for like all the different rocks and other small things that I picked up. Borealis, the Borealis, oh god, the
lamps, right?
Thing. Those carried
string
really
lamps.
hard. Yeah, because that's used.
Those were great.
Yeah, I use them not just for like just regular lighting, but there are other parts where you have like the Borealis string lights. They actually don't produce any light, so nearby I would put in one of those jar lights, the Borealis jars, and that actually produces the light, but it's just making that illusion, you know. So there's a lot of that going on too.
God, it was so cool. I am gonna need to send you more gold now that I know how much you spent. I will do that when.
Oh, it's all good. Dude, we're gonna get a video card. So
That's true. We're gonna get a GPU.
well,
That's true.
Yeah. So I ain't worried. Like this was so worth it.
Oh my gosh,
This was
no.
so worth it.
I don't. Do you know what I mean?
Dude, like in a bit, I'm gonna get off and like I'm gonna talk to my wife. I'm like, oh my god, we won!
Yeah, no,
she's gonna
same.
flip.
My
gonna
boyfriend keeps
flip.
coming in the room and giving me a double thumbs up,
Yeah,
and I'm like, yeah, we need to talk about it. It's
Yeah, I'm
so good.
stoked.
I'm really glad that we got to be partnered up for this. It like
it was perfect.
if
It
they do
was
another one,
perfect.
I'm down to squad up again.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Absolutely.
I wonder. Well, I mean, I wonder if they're gonna be like, oh, we can't let winners go twice. That'd be kind of, that might be unfair.
I would understand, but if they do, you know?
Yeah, if
they do.
if offered, well, I'd be happy to
Yes.
to pick that up for sure.
I will be available. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll
Oh
earmark
my
that time.
gosh. Now I have to be live for another 40 minutes and then another hour after that on another channel. So I'm gonna be hanging out. If you want to keep hanging out together, we can totally do that. We can just keep talking housing, or if you had something you wanted to do, or if you had to end stream, like let me know. I don't want to keep you past what your plan is, but
I'm probably gonna break off because there's
Okay.
I think there's like a trading post thing to do when there's like
Yeah.
the housing stuff, and I'll probably talk with my chat on that, and I'll turn that into
Yeah.
a recording or something like that. I do weird
sounds
shit
good.
on my, but yeah, we'll definitely keep in touch. This
Yes, absolutely.
You're amazing, and yeah. I'll love to work
Likewise.
with you again on like other stuff in the
Yes.
future. That'll be awesome.
Totally. Yeah, anytime. If you need a voice for something or whatever, you just let me know. I'm always down.
Oh, Dayhawk is saying, hey, previous winners be judges type thing. That'd be cool too.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be awesome too.
All right.
Dude, what if they were like,
Mm.
yeah, how would you like for us to like fly you down over to Blizzard HQ and you guys can be sitting on the chairs and doing the judges? Nah, that'd be sick.
I would
That'd
be
awesome.
beyond down for that.
Yeah.
Let's manifest it. Let's make it happen.
Cool. We'll bring it up today.
Okay, cool. Yeah, right now, sending a message. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, you let me know when you are going to drop.
Yeah.
Don't let me
I'll
keep
drop
you.
in. I'll drop in just a moment. So thank you again.
Okay.
For being
Yeah.
a fantastic partner.
Right back at you. Absolutely. Thank you. You executed that build perfectly. Like I could not have asked for a better duo for this competition.
Oh, thank you. All right, so I'm
Thank you.
gonna pop off. You got a good
Okay.
one?
You
All
too. Bye,
All right,
soul.
take care of yourself. I'm so drained, man. I'm so drained from this. Dude. I'm still wow. I'm damn. I'll go to my house now. Okay, it's not even much of a house. It's more like this kind of cannibalized room because I had to take some stuff out. I'm like, oh, I need some trinkets and I need like some small things here and there. But yeah, I'll sit there for a bit. But I also want to talk about stuff. There's also things going on, and we might happen to put together like a video right now because there's a trading posting up, and I want to do a preview, and because that's always fun. I love doing those. So that one guy, yeah, dude, thank you again to Salty Jurassica. Like, yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm very honored. I was not sure what to expect. So just real quick, cafe. I wanted to give the cafe a sort of retail feel. So I have like, kind of I have like a little countertop that's set up for like swag, different things. As for the front, little cafe stuff, retail bench, just very, very minimal stuff. But the thing that I feel most proud of, at least so far, is the deluxe coffee maker right here. If you want to take a look at this bad boy right over there, piping comes in that receives the grinds. It gets processed and turned, and it goes back into the future, and it's deatomized and reatomized and disenchanted, re-enchanted, all that stuff, and then it all comes out in a cute little cup. Perfect. And that's kind of it. I do have some concepts over here. Like this is gonna be like a sort of like loungy sort of gaming spot. But I wanted to have like little places that are themed after certain things. So here's my first attempt at greens, right? But I also wanted to make like a cool little window, like a little portal into like something else. Here's something that's a little bit more abstract. Like there's like the human world, the real world, our world that's like through that portal. So you have like some high rises and all that stuff. You have that sort of horizon look. And then I don't know what the hell it's doing with this portal thing, but hey, Legion stuff, sure, why not? So that's it. Yeah, that's all that I have, like that I put together with my place, and you know, this will eventually evolve and be something else, and that's just kind of a garbage area that I'm gonna get rid of. But it was gonna be like maybe a sort of lounge sort of spot, but I wasn't very thrilled about it, so I'm gonna kind of like nix that idea, and instead just kind of focus on like making a nice little coffee shop. That's it. Nothing too crazy. But in the back of the room, I want to have like my whole room full of shields when that someday becomes a thing. I don't know if it's ever going to become a thing, but that'll be a lot of fun. Right now, though, we are going to shoot a video. Right now. So first, I got to set everything up though, because we're putting all this stuff together, and thanks to Wowhead links, we'll be able to do like a full preview of what's going on. I totally did not think that it was going to be set up today, but it definitely was, and that's aggravating because I was like, yo, there's like so much to learn right now. But first I'll do this, and I think tomorrow, during tomorrow's stream at some point, because we got to cram a whole lot of visits in, we are going to we're going to do a bunch of visits, and then we'll talk about like some of the housing changes that are going to happen. Now thankfully this is not going to be like that long of a trading post preview because there's no outlet, so thank goodness for that. So I'm just kind of staging things right now, so y'all have to like bear with me. But I'm gonna shoot this, and then I might just cut out. I don't think there's any point staying on to like do like the editing and upload and whatnot. But I will have this feature out shortly for folks who like might have missed it. I won. What the fuck? I'm still like, how did I win, dude? Oh, wait, that's it? This feels like a very short thing of stuff. Hold on, let me double check. I haven't looked at anything. I haven't looked yet, but let me double check. Are there like tabs? No, there are no tabs. It's just like that stuff. And then I got to the bottom. Okay. So. It's a sick warglaive. There. All right. Sorry, I don't know if you saw my message for the Crest and Valorstone's upgrade gear for Tier Prince is gone in North America now after the reset. As far as I know, no. I thought they're still there. Like, it's just considered to be like a legacy currency, but they should still be there. If I go down to legacy stuff, War Within, yeah, they're still there. I see coffer keys, I see crests, I see valor stones, so you're still fine. Like, they're just gonna live down there now, and be a thing. So yeah, we're good there. Thank you to everyone. I know that I haven't been like keeping great track of chat, And there are a lot of folks to thank. Thanks to Nikhil, thanks to Troubadour, thanks to Tamarian Queen, to Care, again to Salty Jurassico. That's nuts, dude. That's 100 subs. That is a thing. That is a thing. Yeah, I can cut the music. Thank you for the reminder. Boop. All right. You know what's going to be really cool? Is that this is going to sound so cheesy, but then I'm going to tell Dee and she's going to say, wow, I'm so proud of you. And I'm going to get all sorts of fuzzy inside. I'm a big sap, dude. Oh, man. I'm a big fucking sap. What is up, everyone? This is Soul with another video, and today we're going to be featuring the March trading post. I am all sorts of frazzled because we're just coming off the Azeroth Interior stuff, and I'm still really emotional, but I'm going to do my best to show you guys what is coming in just a few days. It's going to be after Midnight Early Access begins, so make sure to double check and make sure that you bought everything beforehand. But let's see what is new. Whether you're living your best life or unlife in Azeroth, still aglow from the Love is in the Air holiday, you're having a good laugh with friends as you go on adventures together, the March trading post is where it's at. Take part in a variety of activities to earn this month's reward. Get the comfy Belemeth flying quilt mount hand-woven by Anderu Summerleaf. Maybe she's famous. I'm not sure. So visit T and Dub for the good stuff. Whoop-de-whooped. And then also keep in mind that when this thing hits in, again, early access will be around towards kind of I can't really describe this, but in Silvermoon, in this kind of elevated area next to where you'll find the Delve HQ. That's where you're going to find the trading post. It's going to be a little bit hard to miss. Once you see it the first time, you can't miss it. So let's see what is in stock for March. Let me use these handy dandy Wowhead links to kind of get to where I want to go. So first off, we have the Comfy Silvermoon Flying Quilt, which I believe is a purchasable version of what we're going to be getting later on, or when we do the whole monthly thing. And then from here, let's go and let's go ahead and see what's good. So we have the Shimmer Mist Free Runner, a horsey with an antler thing. Cool. Here is the Flying Quilt, which has some pretty cool animations to it. I have a feeling that, since we're kind of surfing on it, it'd be really cool if we would just kind of lay down on the thing too. That would be absolutely hilarious, actually. We have the Pearlescent Butterfly, which I'm pretty sure is a returning mount, as well as the Ruby Butterfly. Yeah, I'm definitely sure that we saw these because these are going for 700, which is kind of a lot. So I think this is kind of going back to like previous prices that we've seen early on, because we've seen prices go down for the most part. Next, we have Wings of the Blood Monarch, which are like right over here. I think the troll is doing a bashful move, which is kind of cute. But then let's see what else we have here. So we have like this kind of it looks like it's an ensemble set. So here we have like this Dune cloth belt right over there. We got interesting. So we have what feels very plain. It's like it's somewhat dusted, a little bit dirty on the bottom, but we have like this kind of like skirt action going on. Maybe not my color, maybe not as masculine as I want it to be, but it's kind of a cool vibe there. Up here we have a vest. Neat. So maybe if you want to pull off like the tunic sort of look, that'd be kind of cool. Ooh, these shoes are kind of plain looking, but I do like that they are dark. So if you want to kick off like that sort of vibe, I mean, there are a lot of different kinds of dark shoes, but if people like that flared out look, like, hey, it's all good. We have this hat. I'm not even going to try. It's a hat. It's a fuzzy hat, and it's purple. Violet, I believe, right? Violet winter hat is what we have here. Very cool. And then right down here we have, oh, quiver. Nice. Good looking quiver with violet feathers being used. That's cool. Oh, and then there's like a thicker one. Ooh, I kind of like that. That looks pretty good too. And I'm sure that let's say I don't have pricing here. Yeah, so here's the pricing that we're looking at. So chippy weepy, not so bad on the cost. I mean, we did come off of the previous month where we had some bonus tender, so that'll help like a little bit in case you didn't spend too much on the outlet stuff. Now we have, I think, this previous month we had like the pink version. Now we have like the violets, this darker version of the cool looking witch hat plus cape ensemble. That's not bad. Next, we have the wings that we were looking at. It was like right up here. Now we get like a bit of a closer look at these wings. Pretty sick looking if you're into butterfly wings. And then this looks kind of familiar. So we have like these, it looks like we have a ensemble setup. So ornaments of the blood monarch. So it comes with the crown that you can kind of see right there, as well as the waist, as well as the shoulders. And I think this is a returning item. I'm pretty sure that we've seen these before. Then we have, ooh, this is different. Dude, ooh, this is tight. Yeah, I'm getting AQ vibes with this sort of look. So what's it called? Elaborate lavender mage weave. I mean, it's really like, these are some tight pants, dude. But what's interesting is you have, well, okay, I guess I'm very interested to see like how the leggings and everything, how they come together. Because I'm sure some people, if they can get away with just like the bikini sort of thing, that, hey, people would like that. Otherwise, maybe people would be like a little bit turned off, but I have a feeling it's like this plus like the legs with the leather banding on it. And it's pretty cool. Not something I want to wear. I'd feel like I gotta lose weight. You know what I mean? And then we also have a red version. Oh, that's cool. So we got a purple version. We got a red version. I like the red version. I don't like how it would feel wearing it, but I like the look of the red version. All right, so what do we have next? Time for weapons. So from left to right, we have Sisterhood's Crescent, Huntress's Moonblade, a Moon Lance, and another Moonblade right there. Okay. We'll take closer looks at those in just a moment. So here is a plain bow. And these are going for pretty cheap, only going for 80. I actually almost expected it to go cheaper. But if for someone who wants to have the understated, kind of a plainer look to it, hey, cool. Here's kind of a step up if someone wanted to go for something like this. So this is the Priestess Star. Oh, wait, this is a dagger? Shut up. For real? That's a dagger? Priestess of Starblade. Okay, that is a fierce looking dagger. Dude, okay. Yeah, I did not expect to see that. I thought it was going to be like a bow or a warglaive or something like that. But yeah, priest, watch out, man. Next we have the Archer's Shadow Talon. Now this one's definitely a bit more standard. I think we've seen lots of variations of this type, but this is a pretty good resolution version of it. Next we have the Night Saber, which I think is okay. So what we saw earlier was the dagger version. This one is the one-handed sword version. So that's cool. Actually, I think I would want to pick that up. It's only for 80. Like that's pretty good. Next, we have a proper warglaive. So that's so interesting that dagger wearers are going to be able to pull something like this off. So that'd be kind of cool for like, I don't know, assassination rogues or something like that, because they use daggers. Now they'll be able to pull off that sort of vibe. That's kind of neat. And then here's like the actual warglaive version of it. And there's a one-handed version. Dude, warglaives for everyone. I mean, they're not crazy, right? But I think they're going all in and allowing folks to. So give me a fist weapon. I'm waiting for a fist weapon to look like this. I'm waiting for a polearm version. I'm kidding, but I'm only half kidding. So here is the Huntress's Moonblade, and this is a one-handed sword going for 80. So now we can have like this sort of setup going on, and it's going to be available for everyone as far as it looks. Like I don't think it's saying anything like night elf only or anything like that. It's like no holds barred. Go ahead and have at it. This right here is also Warglaive. So if folks want to sport that sort of look, here is a Priestess's Star Point. So this is I guess it's another dagger, kind of a clone of it. Okay, so we know what that one is. Okay, here's something a little different. Little purple claw. That's adorable. I can yeah, I can imagine someone using like the Yeti costume and then sporting something like this and just like wailing out. That'd be hella funny. I think that's cool. Only go for 100 tender. So not exactly like the badass look, but it's fun. So this one is wait, this is a one-handed sword. Oh, it is a one-handed sword. What the? Oh, that's gnarly. I'm picking this one up. I'm picking this one up. That's adorable. Yeah. This is a sword. I mean, the 3D effects, they're kind of like goofing up on the site, but that's hella funny. That's hella funny. Yeah, Glimmer's little fish stick. Ha ha ha, clever. Clever. What else do they have? Here is Little Navy's Whirlwind Axe, quote whirlwind. So it has that kind of kind of a toyish look, right? Kind of like a foam sword, but I mean, this thing will still like just nail you if you happen to get clubbed by something like this. But it's like a wooden axe, which is kind of hilarious. What else do we have? We have the little blue popper. Yeah, so it's like kids' toys. All right, so here's like a little pop gun. Now I wonder how it animates. Like, are we gonna see like a big old like cork thing fly out as a bullet? That'd be hella funny. That's really cool. And then we have Sisterhood's Moon Lance. Okay, I was partially kidding about the whole dude give me a pole arm for this, but no, they made a pole arm for it. Right on, dude. That's sick. That's sick. So they went ahead and nothing is sacred. So that's the Sisterhood's Moonlands going for 100. So prices are starting to go up a bit. Big Navy World. So this is the two-handed version of the axe that we were seeing earlier. Very cool. I know I'm kind of going slow about this, so I'm just kind of gushing over all sorts of stuff. So here is a variation of the ones that we saw in the past. So we're going back to the kind of butterfly theme. Pretty expensive though, when looking at like these legacy prices. Because we saw stuff that was going for like pretty cheap. These are going for quite a bit more. So now we're going at the 250, which isn't bad, but like I said, it's more than what we've seen from the previous selections from this month's trading post. I mean, it's really pretty though. It's the kind of thing that's like, oh, would this be on like the in-game shop? Thankfully, no. Instead, we'll just have it available on the trading post, to eventually pick up. And I'm sure like a bunch of these are repeats. Yeah, so we have like these butterfly variations of all sorts of weapons. I mean, this also, you can say it's like, oh, it's butterfly stuff. You can also say, hey, this is some pretty cool Venthyr related stuff. It doesn't quite have the spikiness that you would see from some of those Venthyr weapons, but it still carries that vibe pretty well, I think. I think the color scheme just happens to work out well with it. Then here's a cool pole arm. And here, funny enough, you have this very strong accent. It's like, okay, this is like cool. It's kind of a badass kind of color. Again, kind of a Venthyr theme, but no, not really. I think they're definitely giving it an identity that this is one of the spring weapons. It just happens to have that certain look to it. And then finally, here is the monthly reward. We have the purple quilt. So we saw the red one. That's going to cost however much it is. And here's the one that we'll get at the end of the trading post, which is going to be like a kind of a gimme. Because, dude, we're going to get an expansion launch. Obviously, we're going to fill this thing out. So expect this to pop up in your inventory at some point soon. Very cool. Now, the question is, folks, Save or spend? What are you gonna do? Not sure. There's quite a few options available for you. If you wanted to, like, let's see, as for like what we want to pick up, kind of hard to say. I like some of the weapons that we're seeing here. There are no shields this time, kind of a bummer. But we have, I would say, like, between some of the weapons, I'm kind of looking forward to that. That's about it. So it's going to be a very light spend month for me. So I'll spend like no more than like 400 or 500, something like that. So I'll come out with a little bit of extra stuff, start accruing things, because while we don't expect decor to show up on the trading post yet, that's what they had already talked about. It might someday, so that's something that's going to be kind of on my mind forever until they actually do it. And then I'll be like, told you, I knew it, that they were going to do it. But yeah, what about you guys? Are you going to save or spend? Let us know in a comment below. And I think it's time for us to head out. So let me know what you guys think. I'll leave it in a comment. Stay safe, stay healthy, and stay breezy. And that's the video. It's kind of a shame because I didn't hit the record button. Thankfully, I could just save the stream, so it's okay. That was just... See where my brain is, man? Damn. It's all good, though. It's just going to be... Yeah, it's just going to clip from the stream. Because I don't have any music playing. We're all good. Really? Yes, really. What a day, though, guys. Oof. What a day. What can I say, dude? This was an amazing day. And there's more tomorrow. So tomorrow we're going to slam visits. We've got a lot of a lot of places to check out. We have, I believe, 14 places that we'll be looking at. So we're going to look at at least 60% of them tomorrow. If we can do more, great. But I'm not going to stress over it because Thursday we're going to be on nice and early, usual time, in the morning. I'll be present here for when the drop promotion begins. I'll be present for the midnight launch, and I'll be present until I'm done leveling up. And so that's going to be a lot of fun. So I hope that if you guys are interested to hang out here, or hell, there are a lot of places that that will be hosting their own streams and whatnot. And so when 3 o'clock hits, just as a reminder, there's like Twitch drops happening at 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific for the Murloc plushie decor. And then at 3 o'clock, when the expansion launches, that's going to kick off a support a streamer event. So you can choose, it could be me, it could be whoever you feel like supporting that, deserves some love. Give 2 subscriptions and you get a seal pet, because that is very fitting. Midnight seals. Perfect. Right. So, oh man. What can I say, man? This is cool. So if you haven't already, feel free to give Stephs and Yadi a follow. She does some great stuff, really positive vibes, just like over here, I hope. And I guess I will see you tomorrow, right? I hope to. And until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy.